Well, hello. Happy Cinco de Mayo, the internet. It's me, Scotty Bomb. And we are live. I might need to move around my stuff here today. Let's try it down there. There we go. Hey, because we're gonna be doing some stuff, and I don't recall where the HUD stuff all appears in this game. So we'll futz with it as we go. Um, Hello. Welcome to Age of Wonders 4. We're in between Stellaris. We kind of wrapped up last week with our previous Stellaris game, and I decided to play something different this week as we wait for the new Stellaris expansion, Galactic Paragons, to drop. That's next week. So we'll start a new Stellaris game then. In the meantime, I wanted to do something. So I kind of fished around for suggestions between Age of Wonders 4 and Dredge. And full disclosure, Dredge won, but I wanted to play Age of Wonders 4. So that's what we ended up with. And as it's Cinco de Mayo, we're drinking a little bit of tequila tonight. I mean, it's not a margarita. It's pomegranate ginger ale with a shot of tequila in it. But it's tasty. And it'll definitely take the edge off after what has been a heck of a week. And a heck of a Friday, really, locally as well. So, yeah, we're getting into it. Hopefully, some people will drop in live. If not, I mean, that's fine. And ultimately, I mean, at the end of the day, hopefully some people will view this on either the Twitch replay or on my YouTube channel, where all of the previous videos are chronicled for posterity. Not really because I'm expecting to make a living or anything doing this. Those Stellaris videos did good numbers, but yeah, hopefully they'll do them again after Galactic Paragons. We'll have to wait and see. But in the meantime, figured we'd do some Age of Wonders 4, and that's where we're at. So, this is the main screen for Age of Wonders 4 after you start a new game, which we will do. I have a game, a previous game that I already beat, just to try it out. I went through the beginner scenario and managed to win that with a magic victory, for the record. I started another game as well where I'm playing like a kind of like a dark elf spider queen character to try playing evil alignment, and just it's kind of what came to me as I was designing my character. But I figured I'm not going to continue something in progress if I'm going to be starting a new game here, and I might play this off and on. Maybe like I'll alternate weeks Stellaris and Age of Wonders 4 for the duration of the campaign. I haven't decided yet. We'll figure out. We'll figure out if this one's popular, if people want to watch me continue playing it or not. So, but in the meantime, yeah, we'll start a new game. We'll get into it. Have a little sip of the bevy. Still got some mead, some of that Fallen Timber mead. We'll definitely be getting into more of that filthy business at some point, but not tonight. It's Cinco, so I figured, what the heck, we'll have some tequila tonight. So, the games that I've got kind of going right now, I've got one in Idella. That's where my Spider Queen is currently invading, because it's peaceful land of good, and I was like, let's unleash an evil character on that and see how it goes. Obviously, I've beaten the Fields of Rebirth. I have one character who you can see down here. He's kind of like a paladin. That was kind of the conception I had for him, because I usually play my first playthrough in any game is usually a martial character. And I'm a goody two-shoes, what can I say? Given the choice, I'll usually pick good options in a game. So, pretty standard starter character for me. So yeah, we need to figure out what we're going to do. I had considered maybe actually, like, doing the first story realm here, but I don't know if that's wise, because, I mean, I might want to actually, like, focus on the story rather than just play it off and on. So I don't know. We could do the Valley of Wonders, Story Realm 1, Rise of the Gaudir. As an ascended champion, build up a new home for your wandering tribe in the mythical Valley of Wonders on Athla. Prepare yourself for the clash with the returning wizard kings of old and rise in power to claim a greater destiny. So you'd be playing a mortal. In the Valley of Wonders, a historic area on the blessed continent of the world of Athla. Once the home of the elven court of House Iniok, it has seen much turmoil since the first Athlan humans sacked the fabled court. It remains an area of great natural beauty and magical potency. Athla is one of the oldest worlds within the astral sea, with a potent convergence of astral flows. It is home of the Valley of Wonders and Iniok's court. Through the ages, Athla has played a pivotal role in events that shaped the cosmos, be it as a realm to conquer, a scene of cosmic battles, or the origin of powerful beings. Many known Gaudir originate from the world of Athla. So the conception here is that this is Mage Haven, by the way. It is kind of like a nexus of worlds, where these very powerful beings called the Gaudir basically can travel between worlds and engage in scheming and conquest. And these are often ascended mortals and wizard kings of old who have ascended to godlike status. That's kind of what Gaudir means here. Is they're sort of like demigods. They're as deities in a way. So I think I'm bumping my mic there. We only have one Gaudir in my pantheon, which I've called the Bourgeoisie. And that would be Roderick Gaines, my paladin, because he achieved a magical victory and he ascended to the Gaudir. So, cool dude. Very nice. My Spider Queen, in my other game, might join the Bourgeoisie if that game is successful. But yeah, again, want to start a new game. So, we need to figure out where we're going to go. I'd like to steer clear of anything higher than tier 1, simply because I'm still a beginner. We'll probably play on easy as well, just because, well, I don't mind a challenge. I'm still learning the game. Like, I've gone through the beginner scenario, but that's it. I don't know. Do we do the story? Or do we just, like, go in and do another one? There's the Crystal Dunes, a realm that long ago lost most of its water, plagued by sandstorms, yet blessed with plentiful mana-retaining crystals. I've already playing a game in Idella. And then there's the Tier 2 stuff. Realm of the Unending Roots, the Vacant Throne, Corpera, and Artica's Legacy. Yeah, Corpera is an undead realm. Artica's Legacy is a frozen realm. It's the domain of the Frost Queen, who's actually one of the kind of like one of the default characters you can pick. We're of course going to create our own character. So yeah, I don't know. Basically, my two options are Valley of Wonders and the Crystal Dunes. Maybe we do the Valley of Wonders. It means we won't be able to play Wizard King, but that's okay. We'll head into the Valley of Wonders. Select. So, as a mortal champion, build up a new home for your wandering tribe in the mythical Valley of Wonders. Prepare yourself for the clash with the returning wizard kings of old. Rise in power to claim a greater destiny. The realm traits include crystalline abundance. Mana crystals grow more easily in this realm, making them unusually abundant. We've got uninhabitable underground. This realm has an unusually small, unwelcoming cavern system, so there's no real Underdark here. With my Spider Queen character, I started in the Underdark because I was like, I made the drow. White hair, dark skin, spider affinity, the whole 9 yards. So underground is smaller. No throne city can be placed in the underground. And we've got ancient ruins. There are ruins of the ancient elven court to be found on this realm. They can be rebuilt to found new cities. Fascinating. We're going to play on easy because, again, still pretty novice to this game, and I don't want to be completely overwhelmed as we continue to learn systems and tricks and stuff. Yum. All right.
Here, you have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
So yeah, you can't pick any of the of the Mage Kings, the Wizard Kings, as your starting character. If you want to go out of one of the base characters. But we're not going to go with one of the base characters. We're going to go with a custom character. Now, I have 2 custom characters made. Obviously, I've got Roderick, my paladin, who's already ascended to God Ear status. We're not going to repeat with him. And the Spider Queen Venerak of my Drow Elves, who is a Wizard King, because I wanted to start out with a Wizard King character. But she's playing in my other game, which I'm currently running, and am in the middle of. So, and I wanted to start fresh for this run. So, here you have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it. Whether they are deep dwarves, mystic elves, or barbarian halflings, they all make excellent followers. As your empire grows, you acquire new tomes of magic, allowing you to evolve your people in the direction you want, be it angelic beings, undead, or other transcendent forms. This age of wonders will be yours. Whoa! All right, we're going to create a faction.
In the following steps, you will create your people, followed by your ruler.
Indeed. So for your first faction, of course, they suggest that you focus on theme. You don't need to min-max. Anything is, to the best of my understanding, anything is pretty viable here. So to start, our people can be human, elven, orc, dwarf, halfling, goblin, feline. I'm sad there's no canine alternative to feline, and I hope that is something they add in one of the upcoming DLCs. I'd like to see like a canine people. I'd like to see like a dragonkin people. Maybe even like a serpentkin people would be cool. But yeah, I feel like there's some missing fantasy archetypes in here. Ratkin, you can play your Skaven or your Ratlings. Your Slan, if you're into the Warhammer fantasy with the Toadkin, and Molekin for just kind of like underground adapted people. Now, of course, the realm we're playing in doesn't really have a good underground, so we're definitely Molekin is right out. I've already played a human, and I've already got an elf game going, so I'm inclined to go with something other than human or elf. So that kind of leaves orc, dwarf, halfling, goblin, feline, ratkin, and toadkin. I think that narrows it down to that group. So I guess the next question is, what kind of conception are we going with for our people here? So the story is that we are living in the ruins of an ancient elven civilization that was sacked by humans, and the Wizard Kings are kind of on the cusp of returning, but we are like a mortal champion who's going to rise to lead our people. Orc could be neat for that, like an orc war chief sort of character. We don't necessarily need to be evil just because we're orcs. We could go something a little more Warhammery, where they're a little more just like in tune with nature. They're not necessarily like reavers, Tolkienian style reavers. Could go dwarves. Dwarves is cool. I don't mind a good dwarf. Halflings are fun. Could do feline. Could do something a little felinid. I don't know about ratkin, toad, or goblin. I'm not sure I'm feeling those ones necessarily. Starting trait, sneaky and fast recuperation. Starting traits are resolute and desert adaptation. Toads are resolute with water adaptation. Ratkin have overwhelming tactics and quick reflexes. Halflings also quick but elusive. Dwarves are tough with strong defensive tactics. That makes sense. They're kind of a bulwark. You can of course change these as well. You can pick whatever traits you want. So you can, like, for the Elfkin, for example, they start keen-sighted with arcane focus. I switched that to underground adaptation and spider kinship when I was making them into like evil drow characters. So I mean, you can switch this around. Orcs are strong naturally, a little extra physical damage there, and ferocious. They like to get up close. Do extra damage on retaliation and opportunity attacks. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like we could go something orcish here. That was my first instinct, and
In this step,
thinking maybe
You will
that's
pick
the way we
your
go.
people's culture, which defines your starting units and economy.
So yeah, these indicate your magical affinities, your starting magical affinities, and those are based on your culture. This you'll also gain some of this from your starting tome selection as well, which we'll get into in a minute. So we can play a feudal society, hierarchic society wherein lords, ladies, and knights reign over peasants. You gain feudal lords, which are special hero skills that you can gain. High, which is a harmonious, very ordered society. It's also kind of generally good aligned. You gain bonuses based on alignments you're opposed to. Barbarian, people who thrive on war and aggression. Get a little extra combat damage, and the Ritual of Alacrity. Cool. Industrious, you're master builders, you like making like grand cities, strong armor, you're more defensive. This would kind of, I would argue, be like the default orc. Default human, default elf, default orc, default dwarf. You could also say that maybe elves might fall under mystic. Dark, obviously, you're kind of a dictatorial evil society, using forbidden magics and the like, and mystic, where you're just kind of like really heavily focused on the magic. Obviously, depending on your choice, it changes the default look of your people. I don't know what to go here. Like the default orc, I would argue, is probably the barbarian orc, right? People who thrive on war and aggression, value strength, and prefer to charge head-on into bloody battles. Not necessarily evil, but this is also very standard orcish. Like, would it be better to maybe like shake it up, to undermine the trope, to maybe be like industrious orcs? I'd say dark is probably also a fairly standard orc, or maybe mystic orcs. Be a little more focused on the magical side of things. These orcs actually do look kind of badass, not gonna lie. With all the mystic trappings, the robes, and the scholarly looks, does look pretty cool. Now my paladin playthrough I played high, and obviously with my dark elf playthrough I'm playing dark. So I'd say let's scratch those because I want to play something different. So that leaves feudal, barbarian, industrious, and mystic. Structures have extra structures with mana income. Units have attunement to star blades. When a spell is cast, units-based attack randomly gains bonus elemental damage. Then you get astral echoes. Special pickups only visible to and collected by rulers of mystic culture, granting knowledge and mana. City structure altar of the All-Seers grants bonus income depending on the amount of astral echoes collected. Neat. I really hope they come up with more cultures. I'd love to see more options, basically. More character creation options. And I know you can unlock them as your Pantheon grows in strength, as you play and win. There's a lot of stuff you can unlock, so looking forward to that.
What is your people's form?
I feel like the orcs are already strong and
your
ferocious. We're
people's
not
form?
changing up their traits, right? So maybe we just lean into them being orcs and do a barbarian orc run through. Like a pretty straightforward barbarian orc run through. A little bit of chaos affinity, a little bit of nature affinity right off the go. I don't know, feudal could also work. Slightly more civilized orcish people. A little bit of order, a little bit of nature. Yeah, we'll go barbarian. That was my first thing.
What defines their society?
So now we get 2 traits. We can pick pretty much whatever. This will also give us a little bit of starting affinity, so that's something to keep in mind. We got Warg Riders, which is rad. Is that something
What is
just...
their origin
Yeah, we get them no matter what we choose. Cool. Is that an Orcish trait?
What is your people's form?
I don't know.
What is their origin culture?
All right, so if we want to lean into chaos in nature, we have prolific swarmers, finding strength and fast population growth in overwhelming numbers. Ritual cannibals. They believe both in the spiritual power of life and in the value of a good banquet. It is evil. Ruthless raiders also pretty evil, so we'd be leaning a bit into evil. Over in nature, you get adept settlers, experienced seafarers, and fabled hunters. Just because we're being barbarian orcs doesn't mean that we necessarily need to be evil. As I said, we could take a little bit of inspiration from like World of Warcraft orcs, be a little more like in tune with nature, maybe. So maybe we lean a little bit more into that. Maybe we'll go with fabled hunters. Gain plus 100% resources from clearing an infestation, ancient wonder, or resource node. Ranged units and skirmish units have plus 1 rank. Oops. Shadow Walkers. Talented spies sneaking past enemy lines to gain precious information. Rune Smiths. Legendary smiths weaving magic into their finely crafted creations through enchantments. That seems very dwarven. Great builders, also pretty dwarven. If we're playing kind of a barbarian culture, we're probably not great builders, right? Gifted casters, blessed with an innate talent for spell casting, rarely encountering problems that can't be solved in an abundant use of magic. Mana channelers. Find their strength in fast population growth and overwhelming numbers, just like an orcish horde. This seems more like a ratling thing. Cities require minus 10% food for gaining new population. Start with an extra tier 1 unit. Tier 1 units have plus 1 rank. Non-magic origin units require minus 20% unit upkeep. I'm not certain I want to play another evil race. I want to kind of lean away from orcs as necessarily like an evil scourge. Runesmiths could be neat. A little more Viking-y. Unit enchantment research cost minus 30% knowledge to unlock. Unit enchantment cost minus 30% upkeep. Shield units and polearm units have plus 1 rank, because it's obviously a little more defensible. Start with an extra shield unit or polearm unit. Powerful evokers. They emanate raw powers. They release endless barrages of destruction on all in their path. Battle mages. You know what? Maybe we go with powerful evokers. It is shadow affinity, but I kind of like the idea of them being like not just like ferocious in combat, but ferocious in magic as well. So maybe we go with that. I like that. Yeah.
Choose your first tome of magic.
All right, so here we pick our first tome. This gives us further affinity, and it also kind of gives us an idea of what kind of like the starting abilities that we're going to be able to work with are, and what our initial bonuses are going to be. So Tome of Roots gives you poison to start with. I chose this one as my starting tome for my Drow Elf run through because I was like, obviously spider poison makes sense, right? Go with the Tome of Beasts. Walk beside the animals of nature. Specialize in summoning and buffing animals and become stronger when standing next to them. This is probably one we're going to take early on. I don't know if it's going to be our starting one yet. We'll skip over that, over the order tomes. I went pretty much straight order with my Paladin run. even though some of the order stuff is like objectively kind of evil, very tyrannical, and kind of like Warhammer 40k God Emperor stuff. We're going to have a little bit of shadow, obviously affinity with the casting ability that we took. So we could go with the Tome of Cryomancy or the Tome of Souls. This is basically early necromancy, and this is all frozen frost stuff. This is astral. But here we get into the chaos stuff, and I think the chaos stuff is where we're really going to thrive in this one. Turn your cheapest units into large deadly armies, specialize in summoning and buffing tier 1 units. Get a Houndmaster. Fury of the Horde. Blaze of the Horde. Summon Irregulars. And then, of course, all this awesome fire magic. We can get some Pyromancers. We can get some fire stuff. Start with a Ritual Pyre. Counts as a forester, must be built on an acquired province, unlocked by the Tome of Pyromancy. And Searing Weapons. Get some Searing Blades. We might lean into the fire stuff early on, actually. I'm kind of feeling that. I'm thinking like Tome of Pyromancy, Tome of the Horde. The Wild Speaker do. A Wildlife Sanctuary can produce various animal units. That's pretty cool. We're going to start with Pyromancy.
What is your ruler's origin?
So now we get into the creation of our ruler. Our ruler, of course, is a champion. Has to be for the story mode. All cities have plus 10% gold income and plus 20 city stability. All non-hero units gain plus 20% experience, and you start with 100% relation to free cities.
Reveal yourself.
And now we create our characters. This is just a default character who is kind of put together. It is a lady orc, by the looks of it, based on those wide hips. And that bust. She cuts an imposing figure. Pick our starting weapon. We can sword and board with an axe and shield. We can go with a great axe, which I might go with because that looks rad. We can be a bow person, and I mean we do have like legendary hunters is one of our species traits, so maybe bow might be a good way to go. We can be more of a caster with a blighted staff or a blighted orb. I'm kind of feeling great axe. I'm feeling like a warlord. Do we want to be a dude? Oh man, that guy's jacked. Or do we want to be a lady? I think we'll be a dude orc. I've already played one of each. I've got a Spider Queen game going, so maybe we do a dude. Can do our physique. We can be like really gaunt, really freakishly gaunt, or we can be quite robot. I'm feeling this giant physique. Look at that. That guy is swole. He can be super short, or super tall. See how he looks kind of in the middle. In the middle is pretty okay. I'm feeling like a bit larger than normal. I think that's the way we go here. This guy's a titan amongst orcs. He's big. He's clearly an orc war boss. That's what his business is about. We can pick our skin color from a variety of skin tones. We'll zoom in a bit. It's kind of like golden hues here, a little bit lighter. Down into the really green, lighter, darker, pinker. You can go straight up like red orc. I kind of like that look, the red orc. Oh, maybe he's like a unique orc. Maybe he really does like stand out amongst other orcs. We could lighten it up to be a little more of like a pinkish hue. And the rest of the orcs are a lot more like standard green. But like he's like a unique color. I kind of like that. We'll take off the skin decoration for now. We can also change up his pose. So he can be like, yeah. Looking brutal. I kind of like him standing there with his axe. Like ready to lop off a head or an arm. I don't mind some of these like gruffer poses. That seems a little more heroic. I don't mind that. It looks pretty menacing. Like a no-nonsense sort of dude. I don't mind that with the fist there, like he's ready to just punch dude. Some of these are like very castery. Let's have him standing like that for the moment. We'll play with this. So let's pick a head for our guy. We'll zoom in a bit. What do we got? We got that. That's the one that we started with. Oh man, that's freaky. And that one's that's like handsome orc. Doesn't even have the tusks. He's just like a nice looking dude, like a big old teddy bear. I want to just go up and give him a hug now. That's freaky. This is more evil coded orc. That is a reaver. That is a cannibal. That's not my orc. This guy looks pretty fearsome. I definitely want some tusks. That looks a little more like genteel than I think what I'm looking for, because this guy is a barbarian warlord. I think maybe we'll stick with this face. With like the crooked teeth. I don't mind that. We'll get an eye color going here. Thinking like gold eyes. Let's switch to a head with very more notable eyes here for a second, just so I can get a good look. I kind of like the golden eyes, or like orange eyes. I think they'll go well with. The skin tone here. Definitely some mystical eyes going on there. I'm looking for just like, I think that's maybe the way we go. We'll switch back to the face I want. Hairstyle. We could go like bald, but I think he should have some hair. Oh man, look at that. Just a mane like a lion. Actually, I kind of like that look. Mohawk, hair a little more swept back. Top knot. Got some dreads. Some braids. What was that look I liked? This one looks rad with that beard. Let's see what the other beard options are here. You can go no beard. You can go with braid. The beard we had. Double braids, something a little shorter. I don't know, I kind of liked the really beardy look. Where he's just like all hair. Yeah, I think that looks good. We're going to stick with that. So we can pick our hair color. I'm thinking we're going dark. I don't know, do we stick with the reddish? I don't know, I think it should contrast his red skin color. And do, like, go real anime hair. Go super anime hair. Oh, he looks like Christmas colored there. I don't like that. Like dark brown, maybe. Get a little black in there. That's black and black. Black and white really makes it pop as like gray. If we do black with a little bit of red in it. mind that. Just out of curiosity, what does it look like the other way? Oh no, that's very red. Be a little bit lighter, like that, like coppery. Yeah, yeah, that looks cool. I like that. All right, let's pick an outfit. So that's very like gladiatorial. Let's take it all off here. We'll take it all off. Very kind of like gladiator look. This is almost kind of like a little bit samurai-ish, I want to say. This one, at least he's got shoes on. Like big armor, a couple skulls there from previous conquests, some trophies. This seems inappropriate for the champion of a barbarian horde, not gonna lie. I kind of like this. Show off those pecs. I don't mind this. I don't like that he's barefoot necessarily. I feel like he should be wearing boots though. This one has boots. With the loincloth. Show off those legs too. Maybe that's the way we go. We can pick a helmet. What do we got? We've got like a Viking helmet with the horns. Not sure about the feathers. Horns swept up. Don't necessarily like that helmet. Ooh, Conan the Barbarian crown. Don't mind that. Different sort of crown with like a torque of more Viking-looking crown. Got a bear head. I don't think that really fits him. That you can't even see. That doesn't cover his eyes properly, so that's a no-go. Just a couple regular hoods. A wizard hat, which is something I unlocked. I don't think it's necessarily appropriate for a barbarian. I kind of like the Conan the Barbarian crown. And then a cape if we want. More trophies. And horns. That kind of looks rad, actually. Horns but no skulls. That kind of looks rad too, not gonna lie. The bear claw over top, the bear pelt. Don't mind that. This is the one we had on before, I want to say. Also, I like furs. I think he should have a fur cape. I'm not certain about the Viking thing there. This one's just like a big monster skull. That's a hell of a trophy. That looks very cool. The skull of an enemy. Just a little more like leather armor on this one. This one's cloth, but it's got that cool badass pauldron. Shield on back. This feels more shaman-y to me. This is just like I don't need a cape, but I've got like a little bit of like decoration. It's got like this like fur hood, but it's not like a full cape. That actually looks really cool. I don't mind that at all. Might come back to that one. This one's more like a cloth cape. This is definitely something that goes for a paladin. That's the wizard thing that I unlocked. You know what? I was thinking cape, but I really like this look, especially if we're going with the axe. We could go with red armor to match his red skin. We go with black armor, really offset the red. Shiny white armor, it's kind of like a silvery color. Give it a greenish hue. I realize that goes with the cloth here, but that's going to change when we change this, which we're going to do in a moment. It's like iron. Let's just go with kind of like an irony color, like a gunmetal. All right. How he looks with the great axe, yeah. Look at that. That is a barbarian king right there. That is our Conan the Barbarian character. He is ready to punch some dudes. Oh, I'm being called away for just a moment. So do excuse me for just a moment. I will be right back, and we'll finish the character creation. We'll get into the game. So, one moment. I'm back. Hello. Thank you for sticking around, for letting me do that for a minute. Didn't take long, but yeah, my son was going to bed and wanted to say goodnight. So, and I'm leery about showing my kids on stream for obvious reasons. So, yeah. Anyway, back to it. Do we want to keep his leader pose as like kind of like gruff dude? Like, he doesn't need his weapon to kill you. All right, let's pick our logo. So we'll start with a symbol. We are like barbarian orcs. We could go with like an axe, because he's got a great axe. So we go with like crossed axes, maybe. Or are those crossed hammers? Hard to tell. There's an axe. That's just like a straight up battle axe. What else we got here? Snakes, scorpions, some eyes, fanged maw, some potions, a shrouded hood, wizard hat, which I just recently unlocked actually, but we're not a wizardy type. A bear, be a kick-ass bear. I mean, he's got a great axe. That's kind of like his signature weapon at the moment, so maybe we go with the axe. And he is red. Oh, we can't pick black and red, eh? So you'll note this changes the colors of our character. So that's something to keep in mind. We go orange and red. Can't go purple and red. Can we go blue and red? Oops. Can go blue and red. Can't go green and red. Can do this green and red. That was the green and red we started with. Wish we could go black and red. do light green. What if we go red and something? Oh, character creation. We're like 45 minutes in and I'm still making a character because, of course, I am. Character creation, right? I feel like it should be a red axe. We'll stick with the green then, I guess. Shame we couldn't like go brown, maybe. All right. Now we can customize our race too. So I think he's a uniquely red orc. That's kind of like his shtick, right? So I'm thinking the rest of the orcs are going to have like standard orc skin color, standard orc skin tone, maybe a little duskier. I don't know. Should he be bright red? I'm second guessing myself, or should he be more like pink? I played a little bit of Age of Wonders too. Hello, Janny. Hello. Welcome to chat. Welcome to Age of Wonders 4. I've dabbled in some previous Age of Wonders, but I never really got into them until this one really piqued my interest. I kind of like the setup for this one. So, and Age of Wonders is kind of like a different spin on Heroes of Might and Magic. Which I played a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic back in the day. What do you think, Janny? Should I go with like a flesh tone red, or should I go like Burning Hell's Demon Red for my orc, for my leader orc? We can choose our animal mount. I think we stick with the wargs. Oh god, what is that? Demon Red? Yeah, that was my first instinct as well. I think we stick with Demon Red. I'm not necessarily playing evil, but I think like I like the idea of him being this like uniquely red orc, where all the rest of the orcs are still kind of green. They're not going to be short like that, that's for sure. He's a uniquely large orc compared to the rest of them. I think they'll go like regular size. We'll go regular size for these orcs. We'll give them armor kind of the same that we're doing with him. We'll keep them with the dark hair. I'm okay with that. And I like the Wolf Riders. We'll stick with the Wolf Riders. All right. I think we've got a race.
Your journey begins.
Suggestions: Warlord, Emperor, War Queen, and Empress. Do we want to... I think Warlord maybe fits. We can give a unique title if we click on this. Choose his pronouns, and then like we can type in whatever we want here. I don't mind Warlord. I kind of feel like that's what he is. He's a Warlord. That's his shtick. He looks like a Warlord. His name is not Brought Gordrinker. He is going to be something the Red. That is going to be his title. Kind of looks like Conan, I feel. Like especially with that crown. So let's go with something like Conan-y. Kragan the Red. Warlord Kragan the Red. Glory to Warlord Kragan the Red, champion of our kind. He will bring a new age of prosperity to the Burly Watchers. That's the name that they gave my orcs. What is the name of these orcs? We're going to call them his followers. He's got big Chosen One energy because of his red skin tone compared to all the others. They are fierce warriors, the Grogles. Let me think for a sec. They're fierce warriors. They are strong. They have strong battle mages as well. They have fire magic. Furious something. Furious. Hold on. We're gonna lock these. Oops, I unlocked those. Okay. I did the wrong thing. That's okay, because I remember what he's called. Kragan the Red. The Conjuring Brutes, the Aggressive Orcs, the Barbarian Orcs, the Hunting Orcs. It's giving me a lot of names. I like the Furious... let's go with Furious Orcs. I like that. Passionate and strong beings who have faced great prejudices as a result of their kin's history. They pride themselves on their strength and musculature, and he is swole. They hone their reflexes, will not let their enemy walk away from a fight unscathed. They believe one can only feel truly alive in the heat of battle and tend not to be hindered by ethical concerns. They are legendary hunters, excelling in ranged combat and exploration. They have a talent for destructive magic, and it shows. Because they are furious, passionate orcs. Onward! Rise of the Godir, Valley of Wonders. It took us 51 minutes to make a character.
It was the time when the raw forces of magic returned to Athla. The seal that had protected the world was shattered. The cosmic currents, thereby unleashed, shaped the land, changing what was, whilst returning what once may have been. In the wake of this new genesis, the great empires of the Third Age fell into decline, bringing on an era of re-exploration and expansion.
No, this is not my first playthrough. I have played through the initiation campaigns, like the beginner scenario. And I have another character I'm running through the one of the scenarios. But I haven't played the campaign yet. And I figured that's what we'd start this week. So...
Alas, the time for peaceful discovery was brief. For the ancient wizards of the Second Age broke free from their eldritch prisons in the depths of the astral sea. Their strength regained, they set out to rule over the surviving peoples as God Kings, or Godir.
They're eldritch prisons, you say?
There was little divine about them. Yaka, Nimue, Carissa, a pantheon of pretender gods. They were scarred, corrupted, haunted by millennia of torment, and ready to unleash their newfound powers against whoever dared stand in their way. Yet the wizard kings were not unchallenged. Mortal champions rose to the defense of their people, rebuilding their realms and learning to channel the currents of magic. This is the story of one such champion. While traveling through the Valley of Wonders in search of a new home, tragedy befell his tribe, its elder slain by a magical being. After inheriting both the elder's throne and his powerful tome of magic, the young champion had to rise up and protect his people from the dangers that awaited.
And in we go. Kragan the Red, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape a new age of wonders. So we start with the Tome of Pyromancy, specializing in high fire damage by inflicting and exploiting burning. Fire is sacred, it is the beginning and the end, it is passion and destruction, it is life and death. Harness the essence of the flame, watch it bring your enemies to smoldering ruin, behold the beauty in it, the ashes. As the inferno burns the land, so does it give soil vitality, bringing life from destruction wherever it spreads. A quote from Yaka, self-proclaimed god of fire. Yaka's one of the 3 Gaudir who are in this campaign, apparently. So we start with 3 Chaos Affinity, 2 Nature Affinity, and a little bit of Shadow Affinity. We are Orcoids, we're strong and ferocious. We are Barbarians with Fabled Hunters and Powerful Evokers, which you can't see because my picture is in the way. I will move that just a moment. Our starting magic is Song of the Reckless. For 3 turns, target friendly gains Berserk and 3 Strengthened. Rad, nice buff. And Ignite. Sustain 25 fire damage. Enemy is inflicted with burning and the ground is set on fire. Very nice. So it's a new Dawn battle quest. We need to slay 3 units and build 1 farm improvement. Long have the furious orcs wandered Athla as exiles, O warlord Kragan the Red. By leading them to this valley, you have returned them their hope. The proud city of Dawnspear represents a new beginning for your people. They are eager to stride beyond the city gates and claim the surrounding land as their own. To expand your domain, hunt down the creatures near Dawnspear and grow new population and place your first farm. Let this journey of us ferocious orcs begin. All right, so just kind of taking a look here at the just taking a look here at the screen and the UI. I don't want to cover everything up, so we're going to move me over here, which is where I was to begin with. But then I'm not covering up any of the UI. So what do we got? We got some. Do I like the name Dawnspear? First of all,
you have selected one of your cities. Cities are central
because we can
your
change
economy,
the name of the city.
and allow you to
Dawnspear
build
seems
more
very
units
hopeful, but it
to
doesn't
your
sound
armies.
very ferocious orcs, right? So this is going to be Fury something. Fury Hill. Yes, Fury Hill. Yes, I know how to manage my city, thank you. So, Fury Hill here is a village of the ferocious orcs. Its keeper is Kragan the Red. He is our ruler, obviously. Some decent stability. 50 defense to start with. We're currently working on population growth. And of course, we can build units and production. So we need to slay 3 units, build an improvement, a farm improvement, and recruit a scout unit. So I don't see why we shouldn't recruit a scout unit, one of our pathfinders. A battle ritual site, +5 knowledge income, +10 draft income, unlocks the ancestral seer hall, and builds forest. Is boosted if we build a forester. It's only 3 turns till we improve our population. I feel like we should maybe build a storehouse, though, first. Get a little extra food income. So I think that's what we're going to start with. So this is our quest guy. A rogue marauder.
You have selected an army. Armies are the core.
Yes. Okay. It is a risky battle to attack this marauder. So we're gonna partner up with this army, I think, and deal with it, which we can do very easily.
You have encountered a resource node. They provide additional yield to the province they are located in.
What we do is we basically move next to them, and then armies that are adjacent to one another can actually partner up. So his 3 units and these 5 units will take on this 3-unit guy and absolutely wreck them. Let's take a look around here. We've got some resource nodes over here. Something on the go over here. don't know how necessarily big this whole area is. The map is not huge. It's large-ish. We're kind of up at the top. Got some treasures to find, which pleases me. I do like some treasure. Let's set our research real quick. Before we go pick a fight, we can go Immolate. Skill level 2, Tome of Pyromancy damage spell. 1 hex radius does fire damage and extra damage if they're burning. +2 vision for our scouts. We can unlock the... Oh, we're going to unlock the Pyromancer unit, for sure. For sure. And we're going to come fight a dude. So this has become a safe battle simply because we're, like, absolutely decked out. Like a safe battle is pretty. We've got some river trolls, we've got some grimbeak crows, and we've got some vampire spider hatchlings. The trolls are level 3, so they're actually pretty tough. We can auto combat it, which I mean I'm often inclined to do when we're up against like a safe battle, because usually we won't lose any units. But this is my first time streaming this, and so for posterity, let's do at least one manual combat tonight. See how the combat looks. Enemy units that you attack will always get first move. So they're going to move in. And then my general strategy... Oh, nice, he has a charge attack. Very sweet. He's not even mounted. He's just like, I don't need a horse. Let's do this. And look, he's a giant. He's just absolutely huge. I love it. So we're going to have him hang a little back so he can make a charge next turn.
This is a support unit.
Being backed up by some war shamans. They can use a poison blast and can invigorate. I think they're going to invigorate him. So we're going to have them come in over here behind him. We're going to have them use... Oh, they can invigorate a bunch of dudes. We'll hold off on that then.
This is a shield unit.
We'll have the shield unit. We're going to try to draw them into the middle.
When entering defense mode,
kind of like lure them in.
It grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks.
We've got our scouts. They're going to come in behind here. The Pathfinders. The Sunderers have a melee attack and a javelin attack. Interesting. So they're a double threat. The Furies are straight up archers. Yeah, we'll keep them facing that way. That's fine. What do we got here? Got some warriors. We'll have them come in here. And they're being backed up by some more shamans as well. So we'll have them come in behind. And they will also do an invigorate. Yes! We'll invigorate all of those guys.
This is a skirmisher unit, which is flexible and uses both range
and then we'll invigorate all of those guys as well. Very good. Very good. I love to see it. Alright. You guys are going to hunker down. You guys are going to hunker down. You're going to hunker down. There we go. We're going to try to draw them in. Cowards! They want us to do the first attack. But it means we can... So he's wet, and we want to remove that wet. But we could also do a lot of damage to some of these guys. They're all melee attacks. This guy's really big and tough, though. But I don't like spiders. So maybe we soften those guys up. So he can actually reach this turn. He could straight up cripple these crows, actually. Warriors have a shield bash. Cool.
A unit just got...
Yep, gonna get some retaliation damage in there. That's gonna happen. We'll have these warriors... Basically, I want to tie all of these guys up, because it makes it a little harder for them to move around. And I want that. Who do I want these guys to attack? Maybe we don't do them yet. Could kill the spiders, and I feel like that's what we should be doing here. Yeah, we'll have these archers coming back here, and we will shoot the spiders. And then the spiders are no longer a concern. We've got the javelineers. They can do a melee strike on the crows. Like if we could kill off everything but the trolls this round, that would be super hot. And I think that's what we're going to try to do. So we'll have the javelineers come in this way. They'll just absolutely wreck the crows, and then we'll have the shaman come in, finish them off with the poison blast. Get a little nature magic up in your face. We'll have the outriders come in this way. The pathfinders can get a nice little flanking shot in there. And then we'll tuck these shamans in here, and they'll get a little poison blast off too. Maybe we'll get lucky and poison them. Oh, we did. Nice. All right, that's a pretty good turn. We straight up killed 2 units. He didn't even do very good attacks on my warriors are just tanking him right now. This is great. Could be going better. We'll do another ignite. This time on the troll. Removes wet on him. I want him to get the final hit. Yeah! And a flank attack too.
An enemy from behind.
Big ol' victory. Big ol' glorious victory for Kragan the Red, warlord of the orcs, of the furious orcs. Love to see it.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
Yes, yes. We'll close that. Now we just need to build the improvement. I'm going to save. This game has crashed. We're going to call this just our hard save. This game has crashed my computer once, but my computer hadn't been cleaned in a while, so I took it outside and I just absolutely blasted the heck out of it with some compressed air and cleared out all of the dust. I'm keeping an eye, that's why I keep looking back, is I'm keeping an eye on the temperature, because I don't want the computer to crash my my game again. But you know what, there's a so I'm kind of like keeping an eye on it. We could turn down the graphical settings from high. That would probably do the trick too. But we'll keep an eye. We've been playing for an hour. If the computer crashes, we'll just call it that for the night, however long it takes. And I'll just note to turn down the graphics for next time. That'll just be kind of the way it goes. We could get in another fight here. This is a very safe battle against some mole knights. I think we'll just, yeah. Not even a big deal. Did our hero gain a level by any chance? Because that would be sweet.
You have selected a hero.
Nah, he hasn't. So, we've got our Great Axe. It's our only weapon at the moment. We can, of course, adjust our appearance at any time. But I think we look pretty rad. I'm pretty happy with the look we picked. He has no more movement. Yeah. We'll end our turn there. Mending the Schism. Pact of vassalage with Thunderwell. Following up on a long debate, one of the war shamans from Fury Hill approaches you, eager to speak. As you know, my warlord, not all of us furious orcs had the wisdom to follow your lead to Fury Hill. Some became fearful of the magic that the Elder passed on to you, our warlord. They stayed with Grimoire Rage Taker to found Thunderwell on their own. Will you seek out an ally with Thunderwell to reunite the furious orcs? I agree, we are strongest as one. I don't think we're necessarily evil. I don't think that we should decline the quest, though. I think we are stronger as one. I don't need to necessarily thrash them, but I do agree we are stronger as one. We're gonna take care of this guy. I want to have Kragan hang around Fury Hill to pick up a couple more units. In the meantime, we're going to send this second little army around, though, to clean up a few things here and there. Oh, we found a small monster den. Fascinating. We'll have Kragan clear that out soon. So that was a pretty easy turn. Day 3 dawns. Kragan should easily be able to take care of this guy. Not even an issue. And we gained a level.
A hero can choose a new hero skill every time they reach.
Yeah. So what do we got? Archery, no. We can take Bloodlust. Gain temporary hit points and strengthened when you kill a unit. That would be very appropriate. Primal Mark, first melee attack that hits in battle deals an additional +8 blight damage. Searing weapons, of course. Base melee and physical ranged attacks gain fire damage. Oh, I like that. He already has Fighting 1. I really like Searing weapons and Bloodlust. We might take Bloodlust at some point. Oh, and now his axe is on fire. I love it. Yes. 100%. Yes, I love it. Thank you. We'll have him head back to the fort to gain a dude. Got some pastures here. Might be building a farm over there. This dude can take on this guy. Also a safe battle. We'll auto-combat it. Took a little bit of damage. Nothing too serious. And that frees up this gold mine. You can still get around. Let's have you circle back this way and check out what's going on down here. Oh, that's Thunderwell. That's right nearby. I didn't realize it was so close.
Now that you have gotten a second skill.
All right, and we picked up that that Pathfinder unit. Perfect. I feel like we should
has grown and
get something else going here.
Population. Each additional population enables you to expand
I want another
the city's
warrior
domain by placing a province improvement.
Yes, we will get to that in just a second. What do we got? We've got a Fury, a War Shaman. Yeah, we want a warrior unit with him. So we need to build a farm improvement specifically, and I think we're going to build it here where the pasture is. So, a new dawn aftermath. You have tamed the land around Fury Hill and invoked a spirit of optimism and adventure in your people. They're staging a play Interesting. That retells the story of how you led the Furious Orcs to safety, from the death of the Elder to the inherited tome, the schism with Grimoire, Rage Taker, and eventually the founding of Fury Hill in the Valley of Wonders. The play in your honor will conclude with a promise for the future. How do you wish it to end? So for 6 turns, we'll gain some city stability. It ends with a treasury worthy of kings. We gain, for 6 turns, bonus gold. Last scene plays on the bountiful fields of Fury Hill. We gain some immediate population. Instantly finish the production of the warrior. We might do that on the battlefield. The valorous of furious orcs fulfill their destiny. I feel like that's the one, right? And then we instantly gain that warrior, so we can tee up. You know what? We're going to hold off because we're going to have battle mage, or we're going to have those pyromancers right away, and I think I want to have him have a pyromancer in his army. In the meantime, excuse me, swallowed funny. You meet with Grimoire Rage Taker. Oh, he's a mean-looking guy. Who parted ways with the Furious Orcs loyal to him as your tribe entered the Valley of Wonders. So we speak again, Kragan the Red, Grimoire Rage Taker says with a stern voice. Remember, we of Thunderwell seek no quarrel. It was magic that caused the loss of our homeland, magic that killed the elder of our tribe. When you took up the elder's tome, you asked for doom. We keep our distance. Evading all magic will keep us safe. We can give him one of our Whispering Stones to start negotiations. Yes, we're gonna win them over. I don't want to smash Thunderwell. These are our people. We want to reunite with them. And Warlord Kragan the Red, I mean, he is a mighty warrior, but he's the leader of these people. He's the chosen one leader of these people for a reason, and that's because he can also be diplomatic when the time comes. He is an orc of many shades. There's many shades to him.
This is the Empire Development Tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles.
Nothing really on the go there. I can't, because the Twitch overlay is here, I can't really, I have to hover over to see where I'm at. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna make nice with Thunderwell. For now, at least. Let's grab that mana stash. We can take on these guys. I want to get some combat going with him. He definitely needs experience. I want him to be a high-level character. I also want to take out the small monster den with him. So we'll have these guys maybe head up this way. Check things out. If he's going to be collecting stuff down here and taking care of some of these minor things. Hunters from Beyond! Encounter quest. Deal with 3 units. For a brief while, your people had found respite in the Valley of Wonders, but now panicked shouts start to echo in the streets of Fury Hill. Doom is upon us! Monsters from beyond! Your scouts arrive shortly after the uproar. Creatures from the Astral Sea have been sighted near the city. The fear of the furious orcs quickly leads to doubt. Was Grimoire Rage Taker right? Have your magic powers attracted creatures from afar? To protect your people and restore the faith of your rule, you must seek out the Astral Sea monsters near Fury Hill. Well, these otherworldly horrors will find the furious orcs are no easy prey. So where are they? They have appeared over here. So I guess that is the direction for which we go. Got some new Empire development skills. We can do basic seafaring. We will pick this up at some point. We're going to have to. But what's this? Call of Chaos. Defeating an infestation grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. Yes! That sounds rad. We're planning to go defeat an infestation right away. So we'll start heading over this way to deal with them. But we're going to pick up a Pyromancer first. What do we got? Wayfinder, enchantment, Searing Blades. We can do a unit enhancement for all of our things. Fiery arrows. We're going to do fiery arrows first. Rain fire upon our enemies. So we got time to build a Pyromancer first. It'll take 6 turns. Maybe we'll rush that after a turn or two, once the cost, the total overall cost goes down. Dude here still needs some orders as well. We'll have him continue to scout northward a little bit. What do we got up here? We've got node with some spiders. Got some treasure here. I think we'll pick up that treasure is what we're going to do. We're actually at the very north of the map here, it looks like. So yeah, we'll have him check out and clear out this area. You, Kragan, we'll have you come down this way and fight this guy while you're waiting for that pyromancer before we go in and take care of this business. Just to make sure that you're getting some stuff done.
Stability measures how happy the...
Yes, I know. We have learned fruitful integration. Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain +1 population. Will cost us 50 Imperium, of which we only have 150. We need 50 for basic seafaring as well, which we don't need yet. We will be getting that at some point, though. I don't think we need to grab that yet. We're going to hold off. We can grab another province, though. We can get some more good gold production here, because there are gold veins all over the place around us. This is actually a very profitable area. We've got a quarry here, which helps us with production. And foresters, of course, useful for both a little bit of food and a little bit of production. We're gonna increase our gold production right here. Build a mine over here, especially because I'm planning to maybe fast track that pyromancer at some point. So we'll have you come up here and deal with this guy first. This is super easy. We'll just auto combat that. No reason to waste time with that. Got a little extra mana there. There's a resource node here. We'll have this guy clear out this area, basically. Gain him a little experience, too. Those units can get a little stronger. Game autosaves after every turn, so I'm not too worried about that. We'll have you come up here and deal with this guy. Oh, as our troops go to engage the vampire spider hatchling and its minions, they cower in fear and look to go. Now, we can do the evil thing, or we can do the good thing. I'm not explicitly evil, but I do want the experience. So maybe we'll do the evil thing now, and then we'll bump back up to neutral by doing a good thing in a little bit. And increase our neutrality. There's 2 unknown rulers in play. That's good to know. I think we're still neutral. Yeah, we're still neutral. I don't specifically want to be evil. I kind of want to play a neutral playthrough on this one. So we're gonna deal with this guy. This is a safe battle, so we'll just auto combat that as well. Ooh, our scout took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. They'll be able to heal up before we're in combat again. And then we're going to actually turn back so that we can pick up this pyromancer when it's done. It's another 4 turns for the pyromancer. We can now fast track it real easy, so we're going to do that. And then we're just going to have the pyromancer, I think, just meet us out here. And now we have a full army. Let's tee up another warrior and another sunderer. You're going to come down this way, clear out that guy. What do we got here? Impressment. Tier 1 units cost minus 30 unit upkeep. That is handy, actually. 230 Imperium. This one will cost us 75. Yeah, because we got a lot of Tier 1 units right now. That's huge. That'll increase our overall gold production. This will allow us to dig underground, but there's not much of an underground in this area, so... we are planning to integrate that other city. There is that. Something to consider. We'll definitely be picking up some other stuff as it comes up. I think we're mostly going to be going down the chaos. We've finally produced our storehouse. So the vendor and the workshop are both boosted right now. We're making armies. So I'm feeling like draft and production bonus from the workshop is good. Plus it's boosted. Meaning that we'll be able to get it for cheaper because we've got a farm in place. So I think that's what we go with next. And then maybe we'll start looking at the battle ritual site because that way we can get some more research going. Making plans. Yeah, we'll auto-combat you. Absolutely kill those spiders. Love to see it happen. You're still a little wounded. We're going to come up this way. Oh, dear. Some Celestials hanging out over here or something. Some city ruins as well. But we need to deal with these Astral Watchers over by the Spring of Youth. And we wanted to clear out this small monster den. So we've got some work to do over here. But I want my guys to be as healed up as possible before we do that. So they're not very good at traveling through the woods, are they?
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies.
We're going to start casting
to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected.
Basically, it costs permanent mana upkeep, but
with units or spells from
love
the
to do
same
it.
tone.
Yes. So Immolate. Still kicking around. Vision of Victory. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain 3 fortune. What does fortune do? Plus 10% critical hit chance. Stacks up to 5 times. Basically plus 30% hit chance. That's pretty good. Summon Lesser Magma Spirit. They can shoot fire bolts. They have vengeful flames. They float. That's tempting. I kind of like Vision of Victory. This one only takes 3 turns, though. But like combat spells, I feel like combat spells are probably going to be best for me at the moment. We'll go with Immolate. And Fury Hill has expanded again. We can get some fishing going. I think maybe the quarry over here because of this ore vein. And give ourselves a big boost to production. Who's claim to this province? No one has claimed that province. What are you talking about? There's a claim on this province. Province has already been claimed. Building here causes other rulers to gain grievance. Because they are already bordering it. And Thunderwall will gain a slight grievance against us. No, I want that quarry. We're claiming it. Thunderwell is just going to have to deal with it. It does suck a bit. Didn't I give them a Whispering Stone? I could have sworn I had. I mean, let's take this guy out first. Ooh, they actually gave me a fight. I'm a little disappointed in that. Alright, we're going to wait a couple turns then to heal up. You are just going to camp there. We've got the workshop in place now. The shrine is now boosted, which gives us more mana production, because we built the quarry. And mana is useful. What boosts the blacksmith? 2 quarries. The ritual site requires a forester. We'll do a shrine for now, I guess. Alright, we're gonna basically just camp out here for the time being. Just until we're all healed up. Oh.
There are many paths to victory.
Yes, path to victory. Fiery arrows. Yes, I want to get fiery arrows cast. What do we got? Farms grant +5 food. +5 food from our soil tenders. That's not bad. What's our Imperium at right now? 275. And when we defeat heroes in combat, we gain knowledge by extracting their knowledge. I don't think we need that. We haven't really encountered any other heroes yet. But the bonus food from farms. We have a farm. Natural recovery is big. Maybe we'll save up for that. Some extra mana crystals, and we've basically completely checked that area out. We're going to wait till we've healed some more before we take on anything bigger. Maybe we take out the monster den first. There's not much going on there. I'm more worried about the Astral Watchers. Fury Hill has produced its shrine. I say we definitely get a forester going at this point. Which means that we can now build the battle ritual site for cheaper. So that is definitely the way to go. Immolate has been researched. Wayfinder enchantment grants enchanted units very fast movement, +2 vision range, searing blades. Yes, the time has come for searing blades.
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner location.
We should very easily be able to handle this. And we gained another level. Perfect. And we gained some rewards. A Wand of Lightning Strike, an Inferno Hound, and a bunch of resources. Do we want to take the Inferno Hound with us? Yes, we do. We'll set the Pathfinders away, and we're going to include the Inferno Hound in our unit. Yeah. Kragan's also gained a level. Keen Edge. Bonus critical chance. Ooh, that is tempting. Experienced Leader's good because it does give every unit bonus experience. We'll probably take that at some point. I'd like Keen Edge. Like making him just a more and more powerful fighter. He can also equip the Wand of Lightning Strikes, which gives him a ranged attack now as well. We've got the Battle Ritual Site all queued up. The Ancestral Seer Hall is also now boosted. We can build the Communal Tent and get Town Hall level 2 going. And it's also boosted. Yeah, let's...
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower.
Oh, I got that for free.
This beacon of your power provides many bonuses.
Well, not for free.
Including valuable Imperium.
It built for 0. Cool. So we can build the foundation of our wizard tower. I feel like that is the way to go. And Fury Hill has grown again. So we can now claim this other gold mine. That might be the way to get a blacksmith. And it's not like someone else is over here to take this, so I think we're going to build another quarry here. And that means that we can get a cheaper blacksmith now for that army production. You hook up with these guys and create a 4th unit, basically, or a 3rd unit. Do I want a War Shaman with Invigorate or a Pyromancer? We want more Pyromancers, is what we want. We can also make Furies now, and we can recruit War Shamans now, so. I'm going to make a hard save again real quick. Computer seems to be doing okay. Don't want to jinx it. A problem I don't have with Stellaris, which we will be playing next week. Don't you worry. I think I want to hook these guys up to take these guys on. I mean, I'm not too concerned, but... I mean, we can take them. I just feel like we could make this battle a real cakewalk. So we're gonna double up. We're absolutely gonna curb stomp these guys. We have built the foundation of our wizard tower. I said blacksmith next, and I am a man of my word. Things are proceeding apace with Thunderwell. We're going to camp out here for a turn. It'll heal up Kragan the Red. So, we now have a pact of cooperation with Thunderwell. They've opened their borders. Trading now enable. Up to 2 resource trades are available. Magic materials. Next up, Pact of Loyalty. What can we trade with them? They have access to Rainbow Clover, which does give a bonus to relations. You pay 10 for 15 turns. We can afford that. Yeah, let's do that. And that'll give us a big bonus to our own, to their relations with us. Love to see it. Road building. Increase city cap by +1. What is our city cap right now? 3. We don't need to worry about that yet. We will need to buy that at some point. Battlefield looting. Gain 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. Lure of the Horde is something we're definitely going to get. Searing Blades is ready to go. We're going to start casting that. And now we can pick a new tome. So, because we've researched enough, we have access to another tome now. So we can now pick up Tome of the Horde if we want. turn your cheapest units into large deadly armies, specializing in summoning and buffing tier 1 units. Gain access to the mob camp. And battle seeker training. Well, this unit is the leader in an army, all tier 1 units. But it's all just tier 1 units, and a lot of our better units are tier 2 and up. We do have access to a little bit of nature affinity, and we do have access to a bit of shadow affinity as well. I don't think we're necromancers necessarily, but Tome of Beasts, I mean, in addition to all of the pyromancy, bonus nature affinity, we can do the wildlife sanctuary and recruit animal units, train animals. We have the pack leader, gain access to the wild speaker. We are like acclaimed hunters. I think we do the Tome of Beasts next.
It is the beasts that shall inherit the world.
So, makes the target race
Their
more
paws
bestial
will
and
tread
connected
on
to
our graves
animals.
long after
When
their
adjacent to a
fangs
friendly
have
animal or
ground our
cavalry
bones
unit,
to dust.
because of animal kinship, it's
Call
a minor
upon
race
their might, if
transformation.
you dare.
Summon a wild
Command
animal
their ferocity
and the wild
nourish it,
speaker unit.
so that you may reap the benefits of this primal power.
I think we train up wild speakers. I think that's our next research. More unit types. I'm a big fan of more unit types. They have big varied armies. An army of we'll have a wild speaker rolling around with just like an army of animals. I think that's cool. Alright, we're definitely ready to fight these guys. As you approach the creatures from the astral sea, their horrific nature becomes fully revealed. Haunting eyes gaze from disturbingly flowing limbs. An eerie quiet surrounds the monsters while the air around them crackles with magically charged strokes. It is clear the astral siphoner is striking fear into the hearts of your soldiers. What do we do? Fearsome or not, these monsters must die. Attack! Discouraged attackers becomes active. Set a bounty on the head of the astral siphoner. We lose some gold, but encouraged attackers. Remind the troops of the grandeur and bravery of their forefathers. We have a bunch of Imperium right now. I think that's what we do. We give a rousing speech. And we absolutely wreck them. We gained a Dread Spider mount. Oh dear. Very fast movement, cavalry type unit. Hunters from Beyond Aftermath. The breach at the mana node hums like an arcane echo as the raw energy of the astral sea returns to resonate with its astral flows. The astral invaders have been repelled, leaving a haunting impression of the dangers lurking beyond Athla. Yet you can't shake off the feeling of having glimpsed something grand, a window opening up between worlds. Inspired by the moment, you feel empowered and capable of conjuring an object from the astral sea yourself. We receive a bunch of knowledge. We could summon a lightning spear. Grants first strike. Deals 30% damage to another enemy within 2 hexes. Rad. Draw on a large mana crystal or conjure a gargoyle unit. We're going to conjure a lightning spear. So the Charging Strike is the Great Axe's main ability. It does 24 damage, gains 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes, cancels defense mode, removes retaliation attack, and has a 60% chance of causing bleeding. And of course it is a searing weapon as well. The Lightning Spear does 11 and 11 and does the Chain Strike. And would be both lightning and fire damage. So the Great Axe does 23 plus 5. The lightning spear does ultimately 20 plus 5, so it's less overall damage. But it does have a big bonus critical chance. Oh, because of my keen edge. And it does the chain strike, so it does do more damage to other enemies within 2 hexes, which is pretty good. The only thing this one has is the charge strike, right? Which is still pretty good. But I can't take a mount because of the Great Axe. Whereas I can take a mount. No, I can't take a mount because of the Lightning Spear either. Because they're heavy weapons. I mean, let's roll with the Lightning Spear for a little bit. See how it goes. I can't take a mount, so I can't use the Dread Spider. Well, that's okay. We might be able to give that Dread Spider to a different hero that we recruit down the road, so I'm not too upset about that. Let's roll with the Lightning Spear for a bit, see how it goes. We're going to check out the Spring of Youth as well. Let's save, do a little hard here. Right that. So this lush location is fed by a magical wellspring that flows directly from the Fey realm. Mystical waters attract all manner of creatures, unaware that they are potential victims to tricks of the fairy folk. Though what a fairy considers mischief can be potentially deadly to others, even the most powerful beings should proceed with a measure of caution. When annexed, it counts as a big old farm, adds city stability, bonus stability per fishery, farm, and forester. Friendly units in domain are healed 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. Huge. Add Spring Fairy, Summer Fairy, Autumn Fairy, and Winter Fairy to Rally of the Lieges. This structure can only be entered and fought in by one army, led by a hero. After arduous travels, the bubbling waters of a refreshing spring of youth seem very inviting to you and your army. The peaceful murmur of the stream is punctuated by playful laughter. "Don't just stand there," calls a welcoming, seductive voice, joined by a chorus of laughter. Fair nymphs are frolicking in the waters of the spring. They beckon invitingly with their bare arms, blocking out the humanoid shapes floating lifelessly under the surface. The nymphs call out, almost imploring with eager requests, "Join us, come bathe with us." The nymphs beckon you to join them in the waters. As your troops approach, their smiles darken. "Come on in, do not resist." "It's a trap, attack!" Order the troops to avert their eyes before attacking the nymphs. Attacking units become blind but are immune to seduced. So the nymphs can seduce, which does give a 60% chance of mind controlled for 3 turns, or distracts. Blind is only minus 50% accuracy, and you cannot perform retaliation attacks. We're going to avert our eyes. It is a risky battle, so we're going to go in and do this manually. They're all ranged, so I mean, we should probably rush in, right?
This unit has suffered casualties. Casualties occur when a unit takes damage, which also causes the unit to deal less damage with its attacks.
We're going to lure them in a little bit more, though. try to draw them in a little. Oof. I was hoping that they wouldn't get quite that much movement. Really? All right. I'm upset about that. So. Enjoy some fire. Got high ground is the problem. Oh, plus we're, of course. Because they're blinded, that's why. Doing okay. Yes, run, runner, you'll be well done. Oh, he actually poisoned. Disappointing. Oh, I don't like that. So we're just gonna have to ignite someone. Let's kill these guys outright. Bring up the morale a bit. Well, we grazed them. Got a little bit of burning in there. Like to see that. We're going to actually grant them a little bonus here, I think. This is a real long shot. We'll just defend this turn.
A unit has low morale. because the tide of...
I don't like that they're picking on that shield unit. Nice. Got lucky on some hits there. Like to see that. They're also weak to fire. The problem is that my units are all blind. That's one down. I mean, no guts, no glory. Get in there, my dude. You're unfortunately a very replaceable unit. Oh, that guy's just running. The enemy is fleeing the field. Yes, we will just claim the victory. There we go. I mean, we took a bit of a beating, but pretty happy with that. So, bait and battle aftermath. You emerge victorious from the Spring of Youth. One final nymph approaches, probably the one who ran. Arms raised. Did I miss all the fun? She asks playfully. She continues. Those hags tricked people only to drown them for sport. They even tried it on me once before chasing me away. I'm glad they're... She pauses to choose her words carefully. Gone. I'm not like them. I've always wanted to leave this shrine of youth and learn about the world rather than drown everyone. The nymph smiles. I don't have much I can offer you except my gratitude, O Warlord. This Spring of Youth is yours. All units in the army gain increased morale. Minor. I'm interested in the riches your treacherous sisters looted. I will take fruits and plants you grow here. Gain +1 population. Or join me, O nymph. Then you can learn all that you desire. Unit that can seduce. A Fey unit that can seduce and revitalize. And do a poison blast. A tier 3 unit. I mean, that's pretty good. That's tempting. Having the nymph join me is real tempting. But so too is automatically gaining a population. You know what, we're going to take the food. We want to start annexing over this way ASAP so that we can get the Spring of Youth as a province. So we're going to take this mine. Sundren's Call. Ever since you arrived in the Valley of Wonders, lucid visions have appeared in your mind's eye. Now a purposeful-looking elven lady comes into focus. Salutations, Kragan the Red. I am Sundren of House Iniok. My people have guarded this valley through the ages. For better or for worse, its fate is connected to our own. We have been watching you for some time. Other powerful Godir have noticed your arrival too. Your essence emanates conflict, but also great potential. Listen to what I have to say, and you and your furious orcs may avoid meeting your end here. I'm listening. The pyromancer Yaka has broken free and returned to Athla. His gaze is set on the Valley of Wonders. He is building up his infernal strengths and will not tolerate competition, especially from a fledgling mage like you. You must embrace the spark of magic that is awoken inside you. Seek out the powers of the nearby Tower of Destinies before Yaka does. If you don't prepare, Yaka will burn your settlements to the ground. Sundrin advises you to explore the nearby Tower of Destinies and use its powers to ward off Yaka. You have my gratitude, Sundrin of House Iniok. Together we can take on even a Wizard King. I mean, Kragan the Red is a warlord, but he has shown that he's willing to negotiate. He's not gonna turn away good advice out of hand, especially from someone who might be a potential ally against a greater threat. Kragan is pragmatic. I will accept this warning in good. Remnants of a distant past. Within the depths of the valley, your war shaman comes across a large area of overgrown ruins. What has now largely been reclaimed by nature must have once been a thriving city of a great civilization. However, a lingering force of bitterness dwells beneath the peaceful surface. You can sense there are spirits which still begrudge the ancient woe that happened here. The ruins would make a formidable location to found a city and let the burdened past make way for a new future. Kragan the Red receives Imperium. I could attempt to befriend the natural warden of the ruins. 50-50 chance that the warden reveals itself and I gain a Winter Fairy unit. Or I lose 1 nature affinity for 6 turns. I could try to call forth the Guardian. I mean, it's a coin toss. Let's give it a try. And I succeeded! Fantastic. The warden reveals itself to you. I'll have it join up with that army. It's a tier 3 unit. That's huge. I'm going to do a hard save after that. That's big. Kragan needs to continue to smite things, because that's what he's good at. But he also needs to heal. So I think we're going to head back into friendly territory for a little bit here. We don't even need to go far. We can camp out at the mine. Fury Hill's not producing an army at the moment. I feel like it should be. Let's get a tier 2 Fury queued up. So we need to head down here to the Tower of Destinies. Maybe that's the direction we should be going, and we'll have our other forces clear out this. How are things going with Thunderwell? Pact of Loyalty in 3 turns. We can just boost the allegiance. It'll only cost 20. I mean, we can afford that. Searing Blades ready to go. Yes. Oh, minus 12 per turn. We need to do something about that. We need to do something about that as soon as the blacksmith is done. It's because our unit upkeep is so high at the moment. We can now hire a wild speaker. Non-barbarian units gain the primal strike ability. We can summon the lesser magma spirit now. You know what? Let's summon lesser magma spirit. Let's have that on the go. So we need a hero unit. So Kragan would need to come down here and deal with that. I mean, that can be done. That's a low-risk battle. We might take care of that right away. Let's deal with this one first. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermittently as a group of elemental beings panic at your army's approach. Yeah, we're going to demand a portion of their primal power. Because we're currently getting minus 12 energy per turn. But if we reclaim this city, there's a lot of crystal nodes around here. We'll be able to make up some of that shortfall pretty quickly. This one's a low-risk battle, too. Success. All right. We're going to have you wait things out for the moment. You are almost healed up because you were there. We're going to have you come down here so that we can refound this city. So it'll take 4 turns, but that's okay. In the meantime, maybe we start heading down towards the Tower of Destinies there. New Empire Development skill. What do we got? Natural Recovery. Your units regenerate an additional 15. Yeah, in a friendly domain. What's our Imperium at? 496. Actually, I have more nature affinity right now than we do chaos affinity. I do like healing in a friendly domain. Rivers count as roads for the purposes of movement for your units. Cool. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna invest in it. We've made the blacksmith, so the mana obelisk would actually completely nullify our... It's boosted, number one, and it would completely nullify our shortfall at the moment. So I think that's the path forward. You know, summon lesser magma spirits. Target enemy becomes distracted and suffers 3 sundered defense if they're marked as prey. I like that. That is cool. Also, we should queue up a wild speaker. We'll have this Winterfey clean up some of the rest of these enemies around here. Ooh, an underground passage over there. We'll have you camp out to continue healing for a bit, and we'll end the turn. What are we at? Ah, the Pact of Loyalty. They now contribute 2 to the Rally of Lieges, allows building on claimed provinces. That'll mean that we no longer have to worry about that. We'll reinforce in combat against marauders and rulers the Free City is at war with. Next up is the Pact of Vassalage in 6 turns. There's the tower. Oh, because we now have their vision. There is Eos. That is where the elves are. They have a little outpost over here. They want me to check out the Tower of Destinies, though. So that's what we're gonna do. Another safe battle. That frees up this, what is this, a gold?
You have selected a magic material.
Oh. Yeah. So there's some astral dew. In places where the natural realms and the astral sea converge, certain types of flora become infused with arcane properties, as they are naturally more susceptible. The dew from this flora is highly sought after by practitioners of magic, as it can act as a catalyst for both spells and research into many kinds of arcana.
You have encountered another ruler. They will be your... Negotiations are mutually beneficial agreements with fellow rulers. You can propose treaties to strengthen the bond between your empires. You can trade assets to make a profit, or you can send gifts to improve relations.
I'm willing to maybe do a declaration of friendship here. Maybe once we have a little more gold production. Yes, Astral Dew. We've all seen the Astral Dew. We can also now start to make special province improvements, like the Forest of Stakes, which counts as a forester. The Ritual Pyre, which counts as a forester, and the Wildlife Sanctuary, which counts as a forester. So we're going to make some more foresters around here so that we can build some of those special improvements as well. We don't need to summon a Lesser Magma Spirit right now, so we're not going to do it, but I'm glad I have the spell. Two more turns before that city is done. Meeting Enigmatic Oraculum. Sage Rialto Crystallis of the Free City of Oraculum greets you with a sage, vaguely insufferable expression. Salutations, Kragan the Red. The firebrand predators of Oraculum extend a hopeful wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold of your presence in these lands. We seek only to further our understanding of the arcane arts, and remain amenable to fostering a mutually beneficial relationship with your mighty empire. If we cannot, we hope that we can at least stay out of each other's way. So they're currently vassalized by the elves, it looks like. Oh no, by an unknown ruler. Okay. Still a lot of map down this way. And I feel a little hedged in by these elves and this other ruler down here. But I suppose it's fine. I've received a trade proposal. Ah, see? Look at that. I propose a wizard's bond, and they're like, hey, give us some money. They propose a wizard's bond. It's a deal. So Lighthaven is the capital. Way down there. So they've actually got a couple cities on the go then. And plus an outpost. They're well advanced. I'm a little worried. All-seeing. Free cities with a Whispering Stone assigned to you instantly provide vision range. Not a big deal. We also gain Diplomatic Focus, which gains us an additional Whispering Stone. How many do we have? I only have one, so this could potentially be useful. I think we can afford to grab a second Whispering Stone for now. They are, however, vassalized, so not much I can do there. Got the Mana Obelisk, which is taking care of our deficit. Let's build the crypts in our wizard tower. We can grab another province, which is good. I'm less inclined to go this way now because we're about to claim this city, right? As a city down here. So maybe we go up this way. Oh, hey, look at this. Yeah, that'll help take care of our mana deficit right there. Like, huge. Call of the Wild. Buff spell all friendly animal and cavalries. Gain +2 bolster defense, +1 strengthen. Yeah. I like the sound of that. You know what? No, he'll stay with that army for now. I want to do a hard save before I go check out this Tower of Destinies. Well, you continue to clear out all of the local fauna. A Ring of Opportunity. Deal +30% damage on opportunity attacks. Very nice. Well, we're going to be equipping that right now. We'll have you wait out for the rest of your turn.
You are close to reaching your maximum number of cities.
Yes, yes. Nebheim. No. I don't like the sound of that. We're going to call this... a lot of snow around there. So let's call this Snow Fort. Good relations with free cities. I like the sounds of that. Not necessarily amenable to open borders at this time, or to the province claiming pact without some money. We're going to hold off on that a bit. Again, I want
Here,
a little more.
You can recruit a new hero.
Yeah.
Your hero cap increases with each city you own. Local heroes originate from your own realm. Once you have developed your pact with a free city, their experienced heroes will become available to you too.
Oh, a couple dudes from Oraculum are interested in maybe coming and helping out. From the Firebrand Predators. Inkmander Crystallis and Orbios Crystallis. I'm going to assume that they're related. They're like brothers, maybe. Order, magic, so they're like a mystic society. A little bit of order, a little bit of shadow, a little bit of dark there. Thunderwall's got a little bit of order as opposed to what we've got. Immovable. Charge resistant. Interesting. Both of them are sword and board. Jinx. At the end of this unit's turn, adjacent enemy units have a base 60% chance of gaining misfortune. That sounds cool. And some unaffiliated Furious Orcs. Hogger the Strong and Sharna the Knife. A Materium Adept. Both of them are Materium Adepts. Interesting. I kind of like this Jinxer. She's got a Barbarian Axe. True Sight, Vigor, Sprint, Resistance. She's got a mount, a Wolf mount. We have that Dire Spider, though. She's got a Barbarian Shield. And we could use another hero because we need someone to take care of this town we just founded. So I think we recruit her. We've got the money. It's an expense, but we've got the money. We'll immediately assign her as the new
Governor assignment menu.
Governor
Here
of
you can see all available heroes.
Snowfort. So what do we got? We'll start with a storehouse. We won't have you building any units at the moment. But we will split off. Not you. But the Wild Speaker to join you. We'll have you head to Snowfort. Let's take a look at that spider. I can't use it because I'm using a heavy weapon, but it's a tier 2 mount. Can immobilize units. Yeah, you're going to be riding. I like to think that the thing on her back is like a symbol of like an orcish deity of misfortune, and that's why she's got the Jinx ability. That's my headcanon. True Sight as well. You can see camouflaged and invisible units. Very nice. Very cool. Alright. So, a bit of an expense to hire a hero, but I want that governor in place. So this crumbled spire was once a mighty archmage's seat of power. It is constructed in a style often favored by the wizards of the Circle of Evermore. While some powerful force seems to have destroyed the tower and long vanquished its owner, dangerously arcane energies still seep from within the ruins. Let's check it out. It is a claimed structure. Before we do it then, because it is claimed, let's get a little negotiation going. Yes, I will pay for this. It's expensive, but this will prevent agreements. As you enter the Tower of Destinies, a grand hall with ornate columns at its center opens up before you. The reliefs worked into the columns each tell the story of a rising people receiving gifts from a mysterious god-ear. Some learned to endure fire, while others grew wings or started to siphon life from their enemies. In your mind, a muffled message echoes, "Only the worthy ascend." The depicted races seemed ancient and forgotten, but your troops shudder as shrouded figures start to emerge from the dark edges of the hall. So we could cast a lesser ward, which we can definitely afford. Gain resistant attackers, giving us bolstered resistance as we enter the battle with the Tower of Destinies. We can invoke a column of verdant tree herders, which is like a 50-50 chance. I think we cast the lesser one. So it's a pretty safe battle. We could auto-battle it. What do we got? An Iron Golem. The big problem is the Storm Spirit, which is only unfortunate because I've got that lightning weapon, but everybody else is using fire. So I could take on the Snow Spirits and the Magma Spirits while my army takes on the Storm Spirit. Let's manual combat it. cover all 3 points of entry here. See which way they come. Oh, they're all coming down the middle. Good to note. All right. How many of them can we hit with Ignite? Only 3 of them, hey? But like these 2 are going to be largely immune to it, so I think we want to hit these guys. We stand our ground, actually. Let them come. I wanna see their beady little eyes. I want to see the whites of their eyes. Okay, I knew that they were gonna... Oh, really? Despite the bonus resistance? That's a real pain in the butt. I mean, I would argue that that probably couldn't have gone any worse than it did. So I guess we're just gonna have to make them pay. Immune to poison, you say? You don't say. Guys need to get around. I'm real worried about Kragan. Him being frozen was a real problem. We got that nice crit in. That's what you get. Tie them up. I mean, they're not going to take much fire damage, but they're still biting them. Finish this off. Yeah, we did. Nice. Took a few hits there. I'm okay with that. The Guardians of the Tower have been dispersed, leaving its secrets ripe for the taking. On a flow rock altar, you find a single tome-like book. It's binding, old, and imposing like a testament of time. Whether the mysterious god-ear shown in the columns left it here or some preserver of his legacy remains uncertain. Upon touching the book, you hear the same echoing voice in your head. Which path do you wish to lead the furious orcs on? To eternal life beyond death, granted the Whiteborn spell. The undead unit type, lifesteal. Into the wilds, embracing its roots. Granted the Gaia's chosen spell, which you can cast to alter the abilities and appearance of your race. Charge resistance makes them strong against shock units. Or on the path of demonic powers, a pact unbroken. Granted demonkin spell, which you can cast to alter the abilities and appearance of your race. Burning immunity and faster movement on Desolate, flying, increased mobility, frenzy, increasing damage as they attack. So, are we more furious? We're definitely not into the undead, but, I mean, does Kragan the Red embrace the fury or the nature? Which you can cast. We don't have to use it. We're not going to evil. I think we're going to go into the wilds here. While your mind is still going over the happenings at the Tower of Destinies, you are once more approached by Sundren of House Iniok. Mind-boggling, isn't it, to think that all this knowledge had been buried on Athla for ages? If only Julia or Merlin were here to ponder its meaning. Alas, there is less hope for finding them than for solving this ourselves. You have been gifted, Kragan the Red. Before long, you will learn what that truly means. Sundren of House Iniok takes out True Shot and hands it to you. You are ready to strike Yaka, Kragan the Red. I will lend you a battalion of my warriors. Choose what best fits your strategy. I gain True Shot, a Tier 4 bow. Ask for archers to shoot the enemy from afar. Ask for healers that will mend the wounds in battle. Ask for pikemen to guard the front lines. We need healers, actually. Say some sun priests. Kragan has leveled up. Fighting 2 would add additional damage. But I think now is the time for experienced leader. We now have access to True Shot. We've been granted an Elven Bow. I'm going to stick with the Lightning Spear, though. Though, we might give Rala True Shot. She's just got the Barbarian Axe. I like it. We've earned Call of the Wild. Oh, and we've gained our next tome. So we can now take a Tier 2 tome. The Tome of Revelry. Follow a path of debauchery that reward those who take chances and specialize in gaining morale and experience. So the Blood Rage. The Tome of Mayhem. Cause chaos in the battlefield by randomly displacing enemies and inflicting misfortune. I do like the idea of misfortune. So confusion, infectious insanity, summon a gremlin skirmisher unit. What are the Tier 2 nature ones? The Tome of Fertility. Animate flora, summon nymph, blossom of life, temple of fertility, restore the land. And the Tome of Glades. The Glade Runner, create forest, leaf skin, aspect of the root, summon entwined protector. The Carnival of Flesh and Reveler's Triumph. The Mark of Misfortune. And additional chaos affinity. We're going to go with the Tome of Mayhem.
Be the fog that seeps into the mind, bringing confusion, making fingers numbed by uncertainty lose their grip. Be the malaise that creeps into thoughts, sowing the seeds of madness, of insanity in the...
Okay, so if we can claim Thunderwell, we'll be able to claim the Tower of Destinies now, because we now have a claim on it. We just haven't been able to integrate it into anything yet. We're going to back up into Thunderwell because it's... Oh, no, cancel. I thought it was friendly territory. I was mistaken. We're going to retreat all the way back to Snowfort for the time being, just to do a little bit of healing. We'll auto-combat this. Took a few hits, but we got that cleared off. Oh, she has declared a friendship with me. I don't really have the gold or the gold income at the moment to also return the favor. I would like to, but we spent a lot of money. So much so that I'm very seriously inclined to do a vendor next, and thus increase our gold production a bit. Fire and Sand, unique Pantheon quest. One Yaka requires defeating. From within the smoke of a burning cloud, a regal figure reveals itself to you. Rejoice, mortal! You have been deemed worthy of gazing at the aspect of the truly sublime Yaka. You may now surrender your people and temples to the god of fire in reverential adoration, or watch them burn in retribution for a foolish mistake. Will you resist the demanding gripe of Yaka? Ends the scenario with victory if I complete the quest. We are not scared of your fiery legions. Come face our steel. Instantly at war with Yaka. He's way down south. Oh, and Oraculum is indeed his vassal. So we're going to have to deal with that sooner than later. Hey, that was my stuff you're stealing. I assume Sundrin is at war with Yaka as well, though. So that's good. We have an ally. Fury Hill has produced... God, we badly need gold at the moment. You're going to guard Snowfort for the time being. And you're going to hang tight for the time being as well. Yaka will come. Mending the Schism. The newly forged pact with Thunderwell seals the reunification of the Furious Orcs. We were fools to fear the magic you were wielding, Grimoire Ragetaker says. A spell can harm or kill, but it can also protect. We Furious Orcs need your powers to survive in this dangerous world, and will proudly call you our warlord. Thunderwell offers all it has to give so that the Furious Orcs may once more stand together. All cities of the Furious Orcs of your empire, effects 2, gain 32 city stability for 6 turns, and plus 300 relations with them for 18. Muster your finest warriors for war. Yeah, we need forces if we're at war with Yaka right now, so. So we'll take the tier 3 Berserker, very nice. We'll add it to this army right now. Diplomatic approach. She likes the cut of my jib. What is my... I've got 600. So we'll do bonded vassalage in 1. I want to be able to integrate them as soon as possible. We've obtained a pool of tranquility. Got a couple spells ready to cast. I'm not really ready to transform my people. Snowfort, excellent. Can gain some stuff. So what do we got here? We've got an iron deposit. We've got a mana node. If we claim this as a mana node right now, we'll be able to get the Spring of Youth next. I want to heal in friendly territory. Ooh.
You have opened the Rally of the Lieges overview.
So Thunderwell is willing to offer us forces in the Rally of Lieges. We haven't acquired the spring yet, so I'm going to hold off though, because we don't have a lot of money at the moment. We have a flourishing vassalage with them, or a bonded vassalage. It'll be a flourishing vassalage in 6 turns. What do we got? When you win a battle, 50% chance of gaining a tier 1 or 2 unit that can be produced in a city. Free army is good. Instantly summon a bandit army. We don't need the bandit army right now, but we could definitely use bonus forces. Curse of Misfortune has been researched. We're going to do the Vision of Victory. We're also going to do a different hard save. We're going to call this War of Fire. Fiery orcs versus a fiery wizard. I want you to link up with this army. We're going to heal for a bit longer. Yak is on the move, but I don't know where. One turn to that Fountain of Youth. I like the sounds of that. So he's over here. He's making his way this way. So maybe what we do is we prepare to fight him. What do we got? Immediately summon the Spirit Wolf. Rivers count as movement. Alright. Snowfort has the house. We can finally integrate the Spring of Youth, which is big. That is a big get for our Empire. Huge bonus stability, some extra, a huge amount of extra growth. We can now summon fairies in the Rally of Lieges. The next time the rally happens, at the very least. So yeah, that's good. I like what I'm seeing there. Workshop is now boosted. Though, if we're expecting someone to come and start knocking on our door, here, a palisade wall is probably the way to go. We actually wanted a forester. Vision of Victory researched. Infectious Insanity. Unit is inflicted with insanity. Attacks have a base 50% chance of inflicting infectious insanity. Ugh. What do the gremlins do? Behind you. Take damage and turns them around. I like that. Let's get some mischievous gremlins going. I'm kind of like hunkering down, waiting for him to come. Because he's on the move, right? Yeah, here he comes. Oh no, an NPC army of Oraculum is coming. Well, I mean, that's not that scary. How's Thunderbolt going? Flourishing Vassalage in 3. We'll boost Allegiance to bring that down to 2. What are your thoughts on a defensive pact? I think now is the appropriate time. I mean, we're both at war with Yaka anyway, so. And unfortunately, it'll take a couple turns for us to propose an alliance. Oof, rushing it costs more gold than I can afford at the moment. We are going to turn off production at Fury Hill, though, so that they're just making some money for the time being. I mean, do we just go out and meet this guy? at the edge of our territory here. I kind of want to stay in friendly territory. So we're going to hold tight. We're going to let them come for the time being. They get scared off. Yes, I know, I've got a couple spells ready to go. Alright, we can annex another province here. I think we need to come this way. So we can build a hut by the watchtower, because this is desolate territory. So you can't build a farm here. But we could build a quarry, gain some production bonus. That would help us with the palisade wall at least. That's the way to go. I do want to come down this way. Partly because now we can park our forces over here. It's friendly territory, right? All right, that's excellent news. We can now integrate the city. We are absolutely going to do that. Furious Orcs of Thunderwell have accepted you as their warlord and welcomed a new age under your government. From this day onward, you direct Thunderwell's development. Its Furious Orcs merrily produce whatever you request and settle on the provinces you prefer. May assign one of your heroes as its governor to change the effectiveness of your resource production. Lastly, the city depends on you to defend bountiful Thunderwell when pillagers appear. So, obviously, Grimoire Rage Taker, you're up. I want to be able to claim the Tower of Destinies. What have you already got? They've done okay for themselves, despite it being a town. Several turns yet before they're going to be able to grow. But we need some money at the moment, so we're going to have you continue to produce merchandise. We're going to continue to have you producing food for the time being. For the time being. So that means that all of our treaties with them have expired because we no longer need external relations with them. We've gained Rainbow Clover and a Tranquility Pool permanently, which is good. Do we go and try to take this, take Oraculum? I think maybe that's what we have to do here. I think we're strong enough to. Let's do a save. It's, also, we've been going on almost 3 hours here. It's 12:30, but let's do a save.
When you are inside the domain,
and we'll bring forces. We'll bring armies with us here. Work to conquer Oraculum. Oh, they came to attack us. And it's, I mean... I don't know that we took damage. An absolute slaughter. Three turns before we grow, and then we can claim the Tower of Destinies. Counts as a conduit. Enemies cannot target world map spells in this domain. Very nice. Cannot cast spells in combat in that domain either. Adds a Bone Dragon unit to the Rally of Lieges. Nice. Yeah, we're claiming that. It's too valuable not to. We now have a little bit of money. How much is it to... Yeah, we're going to hurry that. Now we've got a little bit of defense there. We're going to build a workshop next. Actually, no, we're not. No, we are. All right. Basically, we need to start building up Snowfort's defenses because Yakka's going to come up this way, right? Like, that's just the way it's going to go. We can build the Town Hall 2 here, though. It's boosted. Let's take advantage of that. I mean, we could get another hero in one of these armies. Oh, we gained another dude. Oh, because we killed that guy. Right. Well, I mean, you start heading back this way. Let's bolster that army. And let's start... I want a warrior here. I want a pyromancer here. We need to start building up more forces, basically. We're already pretty strong. I'm not too worried about it, but... yeah, despite the fact that it was a siege, it was an absolute... The remains of Rialto Crystallis have been... We can sell the remains. He does have some cool equipment. A robe of resistance, a crown, his satirical orb. A ring of resistance, and a wand of healing. We absolutely killed this guy. We could vassalize the city. We could raze it to the ground. We could absorb it into our empire. We don't have... Okay, so now we have the ability to absorb it. How much? We have enough Imperium. You're gonna camp out there for now. You're gonna camp out here for now. And Oraculum is now mine. Or will be. Reckless Incinerators. As your mind wanders the wilds, your meditations are disrupted by a sudden scene of destruction. You see the fiery creations of a pyromancer desolating the forest. The very earth seems to weep as they set the area ablaze, threatening all that grows and blooms. Will you interfere before the phoenix and its army burns the entire forest? Decline the quest, lose mana, gain an Inferno Hound, cause a nature crisis. The forests are not my concern, or swear to destroy the fire creatures threatening the forest. I mean, I'm pro getting a boon. I'm always pro boon. So it'll take another 3 turns to completely absorb Oraculum. In the meantime, we can take another province. We could probably use some research. We could definitely also use the gold. I'm going to take the research. We've gained Summon Gremlin. We have enough to shuffle the research. Summon Wild Animal. Yeah, that's the next thing we're doing. You're coming this way. I'm going to personally lead a force to deal with the Phoenix. In the meantime, these forces will remain here. And defend our conquered city. Hey now. Don't raise the stuff that I'm currently in the midst of taking. Pillaging a province takes -1 turn. And advanced sensing. We need to gain some more Imperium though, so. Thunderwall has produced a warrior. Excellent. Can always use another Pyromancer. Thunderwall has also produced its Town Hall Tent. Excellent. We'll leave that be for the time being because we need money. We're very much on a war footing, so we need to deal with the Phoenix. You're going to hang tight here. You're going to hang tight there. Oh, he is on the move. Oh dear, this is a problem. That's Yaka himself. And he's come with forces. Shoot. Oh, we gained a little military engineering. Interesting. We'll summon a wild animal. Oh, we get a new tome, too. So we could take the Tome of Revelry, but I don't feel that really fits. I am thinking one of the other nature tomes. The Bountiful Spoils of Nature, I think, might be the way to go. We do have... Like, we met that nymph. We have that Fountain of Youth. Temple of Fertility. Blossom of Life. Restore the Land. Oh, change desolate terrains? Yeah. We're taking the Book of Fertility here.
Life, I would say, always fun.
Oh, I actually need to pick some research, though. I think restore the land. We can restore this blighted territory here. I'm a little worried about this. I wouldn't have pulled me back. Oh, he pulled back. Okay. We got lucky there. Okay, he's got another city down there too. Yes, absolutely. Open borders. Come and fight dudes. We are going to summon a wild animal here. Got Gore-Tusk piglets. We got some haste berries and a hero's offer to join. We are going to need... Not right now, though. Just because we don't have the money. But we are going to need a governor down in Oraculum. Snowfort has produced its workshop, but it's no longer the front line. I'm inclined to build the town hall. Oraculum is now the front line, so it needs to be built up. So we're going to build the palisade wall first. And we're going to marshal our forces here. Okay, him pulling back was actually big. We're going to do a save, because it allowed me to get to there. I'd love Thunderwell to be able to gain a new province. Can build the estate hall now. Give us a bunch of food income, which would help. Just because I want that tower so bad. You're fine doing that. You're fine there. You're fine where you are right now. Our alignment has changed. Good. Good to know. Oh, because no recent evil actions? Fair enough. New empire development skill available. We now have access to expansive reach. Cities may expand provinces located +2 provinces. That's actually really good. We'll hold off for the time being on it, though. I do want a new hero. It's just the time is not good for it. Snowbrand can annex. That's good. You know what? We need money. It's what we need. So we're going to... What? Where did that guy come from? Ugh. The worst. We lost the piglets, but that's fine. They were a summoned unit anyway. I need that gold. We're going to hold here at Oraculum for a bit. I want to build up even more forces. Before we bring the fight to Yaka here. I don't want him to be able to build up too much, but, I mean, we're pretty strong. Rite of Autumn. From the tangled depths of the wild near your city of Thunderwell, a cackling song of an autumn fairy entices you. Come bless the land with apples, let the harvest rest, the spoils for all to grapple. Feed bear, bird, fay, and nest. It is asking for this year's harvest to nurture the creatures of the wild. What will you make? Will you make that sacrifice? Oh, but I need the growth in Thunderwell. Oh, this was actually the worst possible thing. I don't need the stability. Wouldn't mind the Autumn Fairy unit. And it's not as bad. I really needed that growth in Thunderwall, though, so, I mean, that's not ideal. Forced March available, and Consolidated Industry. Interesting. Fury Hill can annex. We'll summon another wild animal. We're gonna hang tight there for the time being. We are making some monies. Summon back wild animal. This time some crows. Yes, I know. A hero wants to join. We don't have the money for it right now. They're only costing 250. These two, these unaffiliated orcs. They're both Materium adepts, Sharna the Knife and Hogger the Strong. They're basically identical. Each one more identical than the last one. I need more money. Oraculums produce the Palisade. Excellent. A Mage's Plaza. Because they have different units that they can get. They have Arcane Guards. I can still get the Wild Speaker and the Pyromancer here, but their culture is Mystic. So they have different units. Build it up a little bit. Restore the Land has been completed. You can get Primal Mark or Animal Kinship. We're going to do Primal Mark, I think. Scoot up a bit. They're both 5s now. Let's summon a wild animal as well, again, and throw one over here, too. Because he's also got a Wild Speaker. And you, in the meantime, what don't you have in your army? You have a Pyromancer. You've got a Berserker. Javelin throwers in there. You're going to hang tight for the time being. I need you to do growth right now. And now you've got, ooh, some hunter spiders. Excellent. Level 2. Always nice to see. Let's prepare or restore the land. Let's give it a try on some of this ruined territory. We might be able to take... as soon as this guy's done, we might be able to go take this Phoenix with her. Snow Forts build the communal tent. So it now has access to some more advanced stuff. Could still use some money. Let's increase the money production a bit. Let's have you back up ever so slightly. Yaka really pieced out when he saw me taking amassing to take Oraculum. He was like, "Oh no!" and he went home. Like, I was legitimately concerned there for a moment, but he turned tail and ran. We'll hold off for one turn. You're a full army now. So I think you need to start making your way down here, too. The time has come. You, in the meantime. Actually. What if I have them both fight the Phoenix? It's a low-risk battle as it is, but they'd both gain a little experience off of it that way. We've got the Rally of Lieges going. We could summon some fairy units, but I want the money. So, restore the land. It's not a valid target, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping that I could do it here. At least we can beautify the territory. Still not ready to hire one of you. What do we got? Shadow Binding. Magic Origin unit upkeep is reduced by minus 20%. Good to know. I want to take care of this Phoenix quest. They're ready to propose an alliance. It'll cost 200 gold, but I am okay with it. And now we are fully allied. What do we got? Raising cities grants population to other cities, because we take war slaves. Right of the chosen warriors, your cities gain plus 500 draft this turn. Again, I can't afford you at the moment. Oraculum's produced a Town Hall 2. Perfect, that means we can build up some more defenses. Let's get some archer battlements going. Snowfort produced a vendor, which is good for money. Conduit here. Acquired some Astral Dew. We've got a Sunderer in Snowfort. For the time being, Snowfort can just produce some merchandise. Primal Mark is researched. Blossom of Life. Friendly unit 2 hit hex radius. Yeah, I like that. Because we could use some healing magic, honestly. You're going to hold tight for now. We're going to have the other heroes rally down here shortly, and that'll be good. Advisors mention that Fury Hill announced costly plans to import food. You contact the city. The administrator of Fury Hill welcomes you in a good mood. I know what you mean to discuss, my warlord, and you can be proud. Following your benevolent decrees, Fury Hill declared the importation of ample meats and produce for our hungry citizens. The best part, the city is paying for it all. People of Fury Hill intend to mirror the generosity you display. However, Fury Hill will be spending your gold. Approve the plans, because gold doesn't buy happiness. Increase stability. And boost to forbid it. Fury Hill must tax Fury Hill instead. This is my realm. I need the gold. You're killing me. You're giving me all these things that are actually costing me production. It's still 8 turns. 8 turns. Till Thunderwell can produce, and I need that production really bad. And I'm converting draft into food. Why did it build a mine over here? Can I abandon it? No, I can just change what it is. Ugh. Though I could transfer it to Snowfort in 1 turn. Okay, maybe I'll do that. I'll transfer it to Snowfort, and then I can maybe take another province. Can't afford a hero right now. Take down the Phoenix. So with the fire creatures stopped, the Warden of the Forest reveals itself to you. It is a unicorn, just as pristine and majestic as it is described in the many stories of old. The fair creature approaches you with a benevolent glimmer in its eye. It is clear that it wants to thank you. Which gifts do you wish the unicorn to bestow upon you? We can ask the unicorn to follow us, gaining a unicorn unit. We can sense a deep connection, allowing us to ride the unicorn into battle, gain the hero item unicorn. Or get the unicorn to share some of its magic essence with me. I mean, we could use, honestly, we could use the unit right now. It is a celestial unit. We will have you rally down in Snowfort for the time being. Actually, no. Yeah, that's what we do. You, in the meantime, you two are going to start heading down towards Oraculum. The time has come for us to rally for a push into Yakka's territory. Okay, so Snowfort. Oh, it only takes a turn to do it. That's what it means. All right. So when is Snowfort going to produce? 3 more turns. That's still less time than Thunderwall, which is 5 more turns. So we might still be able to do that. What do we got? All cities in your empire instantly gain +1 population. Oh, that would be perfect. We have enough to do it. We're going to do it. Completing a province annexation summons an animal unit under your control, depending on the province. Oh, tempting. Because we're about to annex 3 provinces. That would be 3 animal units. So Thunderwell can finally absorb the Tower of Destinies, which is big. That's a big get for us. I should deal with the Bandits' Way. I should quickly deal with that. Raculum's produced archer battlements. We're also going to build a Caltrip stash. Thunderwall at the moment can produce merchandise. We might change that in a bit. Fury Hill. Let's gain some fishing. Let's get a little fishing going here. Out in yonder harbor. What did I gain at the Tower of Destinies? Gained a Tier 3 Gore-Tuscan Matriarch? And a Deep Sea Nemu. I mean, I guess it's just going to have to defend in the sea. Snowfort can also gain. Research post. We've acquired the Archon Blood, which means we have the Cosmoflux Elixir. Resource nodes now grant bonus knowledge and mana. So that was actually a really good get. That has given us as well another animal unit. And we'll have the Unicorn head to join up with these guys. And then we'll have Thunderwell produce a Wild Speaker to lead these animal units. Yeah, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. You are rallying down here. You are rallying down there. You're all hanging tight for the time being. Oh, a battle was won. Good to know. I don't know how or why, but good to know. They're making a push here too. Oh, is there like some sort of automatic... Okay, that's why things are going weird. I don't want your balanced income, I want manual production. Yeah, the good news is I got a Tier 3 wolf, though. That wasn't a terrible get, but we should deal with the Bandits' Way. Because then we can annex that. Counts as a research post. One hero item is a guaranteed reward. Fortification, health, per Quarian city domain. Can be set as a unit. Deploy location. Adds the Brewer Ogre and Butcher Ogre unit to the Rally of Lieges. Ruins have a massive stronghold dating back to an age when the first civilizations made a stand against rampant, gargantuan monsters and magical storms. Although battered, its weathered walls still offer a degree of protection to those within as well as those nearby during times of strife. Before Rala Ragetaker can enter the bandit-infested fortress, she is stopped by a whistle from nearby. A coarse-looking woman appears from behind a broken wall. Hey, psst. I see you're trying to enter my old camp. I used to lead a gang of idiots in there, but after our last raid, they booted me out. Mutiny! Hey, if you teach them a lesson, I'll gladly point you to our secret stash of loot, sharing the spoils, you know? Rugged stranger grins, keeping her distance. Those bastards laid out traps. I can help you find them. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. What do you say? I don't need the help of a brigand like you. Allow the bandit leader to reveal the traps. Enter with the bandit's way with revealed traps. I'm okay with that. It's a risky battle. It's got a hero. Leo the Duelist. Auto combat turned out to be okay. I was a little worried. We gained a level, which is good. And we only lost our summoned unit. After dealing with the den of bandits, Rala Ragetaker can search the ruins. She is quickly joined by the former bandit leader. The stranger sighs as she sees the bodies of her former comrades. Shame, they were decent cronies while it lasted. She leads Rala Ragetaker to a secret room hidden behind a stone slab. Anyway, here's the stash, some fine loot too, even a lightning sword. The name's Dana the Berserker, by the way, should our paths cross again. Dana the Berserker leads Rala to a room filled with bandit loot. Ta-da! I'll leave you to it. She quickly fills her pockets with gold and attempts to leave. So we gain a lightning sword. Claim all the loot for the Empire. Allow Rala to take the loot when they want. Or gain a free hero. The aggressive halflings, Dana the Berserker. I think we take Dana the Berserker. We needed a hero. We needed an extra hero, so this is actually not a bad get. And we could put her in charge of Oraculum. I'm thinking she's got the warding bond. Damage sustained by a target-friendly unit is transferred to this unit with 20% reduction. I think we take Searing Weapons. Ragetaker's got a crossbow. We could give him the lightning sword. And Dana the Berserker is level 4. She's got this Dwarven hammer. Which is tier 2. Lightning Sword is also tier 2. Strikes target enemy unit. What's this? 100% strike chance. It only does 8 and 8 though. It's actually not that great. Oh, but you can make multiple attacks maybe with it? What else has she got? She's got some leather armor. Grimoire has a chestplate of vitality and a mask of precision. He's got the Horn of Plenty. And a lucky ring. No offense, my guy, But I want to give that Horn of Plenty to Kragan the Red. But I'm willing to trade you for the Lightning Wand. I'm happy to do it, in fact. More is level 6, so he also has restoration. Cool. Okay. Kragan, unfortunately, is only level 4 at the moment. He's probably close to level 5. We should go pick a fight. Maybe I should have sent him to go fight that Phoenix. All cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 10% in all types of income. That's pretty good. We need the money. It's not a lot, but it could add up. The remains of Leo the Duelist have been collected. What's he got? He's also got a chest plate of vitality. And he's got this whirlwind blade. Which gives you the whirlwind strike. We could sell the remains and gain all of his equipment. And we gain a little bit of money. I don't need him. I just popped a Chivo, Bone Peddler, for that. But more importantly, I can now use his stuff, so... the Whirlwind Blade, is it better than the Lightning Spear? The Lightning Spear... does chain strike to enemies within 2 hexes. Lightning Sword is a cool big sword, I'll grant you that. +28 +5. It does a lot of damage, and the Whirlwind Strike looks pretty great. Moreover, we now have his chest plate of vitality, which gives us bonus defense and hit points. Yeah, I think we just use his stuff. Let's do it. Blossom of Life has been gained. Sow Confusion, Temple of Fertility. Nice. +1 food for Pop, +1 draft for Pop. Yeah. It's new city building. I like that. Okay. Let's get you all linked up. We're building the Wild Walker there. That'll be 5 units. We'll have you head out to join them, and you'll be their leader. And in the meantime, we'll cast another Summon Wild Animal. Oh, I gained a guy there too. Alright, well. We'll have you head up that way. More importantly, we can now grab the bandit's way. So, we'll have you come down this way. We'll have you come down this way. Let you hang tight. Let you hang tight. Let you hang tight. We'll have you hang tight. turn. Yaka's kind of like turtling at the moment, I feel like. Alright, you hang tight. You come down here. You rest there for the time being. You're coming down this way. We're going to do a big push into Yaka's territory here soon. You're going to wait until that wild speaker's ready to go. What did you do? Alright, and now you're going to come down here too. Alright, we got some money finally built back up, so I feel like we can afford to actually spend a little. I would like Fury Hill to build an animal sanctuary. Thunderwell. Build a market. Snowfort. What's boosted right now? You'll build a shrine. Miraculum. You're still building the Caltrim stash. We're going to attract population, actually. Because I've got the ability to spend on it, and that way I can get the bandits' way. Because it'll add fortification health for the quarries that they've got. And they've got one already, and I bet you that we can get some more. So, and it's our front line at the moment. They'll give us a spider, so we might as well have that spider hook up with you. Which means that you might as well also start building a wild speaker. Alright, they're making a push. I feel like we should be making a push here too, then. So let's do this. Let's make a push. And we're back. So remember when I said that this crashed my computer the other day? Yeah, it just happened. We're going to turn down the graphics to medium again. I'm gonna have to have one of my buddies come and take a look at my computer and see what we can do to fix that. But in the meantime, I feel like we were close to the end. It's getting late. I'm going to have to splice these two sessions together before I post. But that's fine. As you can see, turning down the graphical quality didn't really change much. Like, it's not that bad. So, and this should be fine. And my computer is cooling down. So, yeah, this is where we're at. I say we continue our push, though.
You have selected an army.
Oh my god. We need to turn off the tutorials. I'm okay with advice, but I don't need the tutorial anymore. So, yeah, they're making a push. This is happening. Why are you going underground? Revel without a cause. If the computer crashes again, though, I'm calling it a night. So if this abruptly ends with me out not saying goodbye, I'm just going to say quickly right now, thank you for checking out the stream. Thank you for watching this on YouTube or on Twitch on the replay. Much appreciated. And yeah, we'll pick it up next week with Stellaris, but we're going to try to finish this. If we can't, we'll definitely finish it in 2 weeks. So your steward insists you hold a formal feast for your distinguished subjects, and surprisingly the event is tedious and insipid. Guests wearing suffocating dresses and awkward robes sit at long tables, solemnly chewing bland meals. Troubadours play dull tunes reserved for refined banquets. Per tradition, a dancing bear has fallen asleep. A conjurer fruitlessly tries to retrieve his doves from the great hall's rafters. Someone sneezes, then promptly apologizes. It has fallen to you to add spice to this dreadful feast. Well, I can share my best wines and ales, which is half of my money. That's terrible. But could get a chaos boon as contagious merriment spreads throughout my city. Hey. Everybody's getting the happy. It's spreading. Oraculum's produced its caltrop stash? Caltrop strash? A mustrash? Stash of caltrops. We're making a final push here. We're making a big push here. A big risky push. Fine, we'll do a market. We've got Temple of Fertility. And we can get a new tome. So we got the Tome of Pandemonium, Mass Hysteria. Thrive in the chaos of battle, specializing in inflicting random negative status effects. That's not too bad. Tome of Devastation. Ooh. Warbreed. Flameburst weapons. Unleash the Warhounds. Yeah, we're taking the Tome of Devastation.
Above all, the fray. Those who live and breathe war will always grapple for victory. Even after their blades have broken, their bones have shattered, and their brains have been turned to pulp. Build the mightiest war machines and impart your army with a hunger for victory. Then
we're gonna do a little save. Columns of smoke rise above the Valley of Wonders, and Yaka is taunting you to surrender. There is no victory against the raging storm, Kragan the Red. The great empires of Athla could not stop our mere servants, the Shadowborn. Now they crumble before the full might of the Shadrai. What are the Shadrai? Group of ambitious Gaudier who formed a volatile cabal in order to claim power within the Pantheon in the Astral Sea. The Covenant and the Shadrai. Who are the Covenant? Faction within the Pantheon of Gaudier who seek to uphold ancient agreements of peace and stability as written by the Archons. Interesting. And the Shadrai are their evil counterparts. Your furious orcs may be of use to raise the monuments of my glory after all. Kneel down and save them now. We will never surrender to an invading fire god. Well spoken, Kragan the Red, Sundren of House Iniok shouts with a fierce glimmer in her eyes. The people of Athla are resourceful. Greater forces than this have failed to claim our world before. Yaka would know this were his immense ego not shrouding his memory. You are not alone in this, Kragan the Red. The creatures of the valley are joining our cause. They will answer your call. Invoke the wardens of the forest. Let your voices echo through the mountains, or call to ancient spirits, keepers of ages past. I will let my voices echo through the mountains. Getting a rad Thunderbird. Very cool. We'll have it pull back a bit. I don't think we need to pillage it. I don't intend to spend the turns there. Target that ferry. There we go. Will you hold tight there for a moment? Where's she going? Maybe she's going underground to like pop up somewhere else. Yeah, absolutely. We'll share vision. I'm surprised we weren't already. Ooh, you got a little island over here, or a little peninsula. What do we got? Did we really get something? Oh, siege specialization. How much Imperium do we have? 420. +1 siege project slot. I mean, we're about to siege. Now is the appropriate time to spend it. Snowfort can annex. Conduit going, which gets us another Thunderbird. Wow. I like that. Okay. Fury Hill can also annex. I feel like we could use another farm, really. Your job is to head there. My job is to go wreck up the joint. Yes, begin the siege. So, Wizard's Bombardment requires a captured fallen tower, Ancient Wonder. Break battlements. Damages the battlement's defense structure of the city. Undermine the walls. Additional wall breaches appear. Tower bombardment. Half the defender's tower units are destroyed. Headlong assault does all units besieging the city take 20 physical damage at the start of combat. Harass defenders. Units defending the city take 20 physical damage at the start of combat. We're definitely going to harass. We'll do a wizard bombardment. We can sure afford it. We'll undermine the walls. Okay. You had your chance. We actually get to this enemy, or is this enemy in the town? I think this enemy's in the town. You're going to camp there for the time being. Recalling forces to help him. I way outnumber him, though. Sure, let's summon a gremlin. Thunderwall is produced. We will just have you produce merchandise for now. Snowfort has produced. Bountiful fields. A Temple of Fertility. Requires a lot of gold, though. Ritual Pyre. They don't have the right stuff. We're just going to have you produce merchandise for the time being. You're going to come join this army. You're going to hang tight. You're going to hang tight. You're going to hang tight. You are going to come join this army. You know what? What the hell? breaches made in the siege. Summon the gremlin there. Provinces with the Forest Province feature gain +2 city stability and teleportation infrastructure. Good to know. Do a little save game. I feel like we're so close to the end. It's quite late. I'm very tired, but I feel like we're so close to the end. Oraculum's produced a market, so a little more gold income. That's good. Mana Obelisk is boosted. Blacksmith is boosted. We're going to build a blacksmith because we might need to raise another army if things go badly. There's the wild speaker I wanted. You'll just hang tight there. Thunderwall can annex. Could honestly use a farm. You will come join this army. You know what? At this point, you almost might as well come join that army. Nope. All right. Yeah. You're not quite going to make it. A safe battle. He's not here. Oh, no, I achieved a victory. There can be only one, and Valley of Wonders. A calm settles on the battlefield near Yakathan, or so it seemed, for Yakka does not tolerate silence. Any victory you could achieve today will be meaningless, Kragan the Red. Athla is but a pawn in this game of power. We came to punish the infidels, reward our loyal servants. In the meantime, the plans of the Shadrai are coming to fruition beyond your reach or comprehension. I am immortal. If I fall, I return. Your life, however, it ends. Then let us end this one way or the other. Victory is what echoes in the streets of Fury Hill. Victory is what is engraved in the hearts of the furious orcs, for Yakka, Gaudier of Fire, has been defeated. Smoke still lingers over the proud cities of the firebrand predators, while you reflect on your own accomplishments. Was it truly a mortal hero that took down the Wizard King Yakka? Or had your journey of knowledge and power already altered your destiny? You have emerged from this conflict as a hero and savior of your people. Carried by their elation, you feel your spirits being lifted high, beyond the horizon, towards the astral sea. Let go of Athla to conclude your ascension. That was fun! Turn 51 victory. Show my journey. Woo! You can see our growth. Up until we took Yakathan. Overall ranking. Yeah. We're done.
By repelling the invasion of Yakka, the spark of divinity was ignited, and a new Gaudier ascended to the cosmic pantheon. Beyond the veil of mortality, the pantheon represented an entirely different world. For while the Gaudier could walk the realms as gods, they had to abide with their own in the astral sea. In Magehaven, a world near the center of the astral sea, the Gaudier of the Pantheon had established their forum of council. It was a place warded by an ancient spell. Stripped of their abilities to harm one another, even the fiercest enemies could meet up in Magehaven. Here, the Gaudier constructed their world gates, through which they embarked on their journeys of exploration and expansion that defined the Fourth Age of Wonders.
Kragan the Red has proven worthy to ascend to your pantheon. Will you grant Kragan the Red his ascendance? Yes, absolutely. Hey, we gained some more Pantheon experience. 2 more points. That's good to see. We've already got the Frozen Realm. But we can get the Barbaric Warlord helmet. I feel like it's perhaps appropriate that we gain the Barbaric Warlord, that we use our points on Barbaric Warlord stuff. But I do want that Wizard Culture trait. Yeah, we'll spend a point there too. There we go, level 6. Apparently we automatically get Yaka and Sundrin of House Iniok as well, which is neat. And Kragan the Red. They apparently also ascended due to their actions. And Yaka was already hanging around here as a total jerk. He apparently has the Firebrand Predators as his race that he's conquered. The Mended Torchbearers, the Furious Orcs, and of course my Paladin Kingdom. The story's neat, and the story apparently unlocks you some other dudes.
Choose your destination.
So, yeah, there's Sundrin and Yaka. There's Sir Roderick Gaines, the High King of the Paladins, and there's Kragan the Red, my Orc Warlord. And they are now all available, basically, if I start a new game.
Here, you have the unique ability to create.
Oh, there's Sundrin and Yaka.
Living in it.
They're not under my custom ones, like Kragan, Roderick, and Venerak, who I'm going to finish that game on my own. But they're now both available, apparently, as... but I can now pick Yaka. And Sundrin as my faction. So that's neat. I like that they're showing up there in the...
Choose your destination.
They're showing up here in the Pantheon. I like that your dudes keep getting added in. That's nice. And I kind of like that the 2 major NPCs showed up too. That's neat. All right, but that's where we're going to end it for tonight because it is late. We finished a whole game. Sorry there was that brief interruption when my computer decided that it was done. We've turned down the graphics, but as you can see, it still looks good, even on medium graphics. It still looks great, so I have no complaints. But I will get a friend to come and help me take a look at my computer. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, live for a little bit. Thank you so much for checking this out, maybe on the Twitch replay or on YouTube. Some weird monsters flying by in the background there. Age of Wonders 4 is pretty rad, guys. Not going to lie. I'm definitely going to play more of it. But it'll be Stellaris next week with the new Galactic Paragons expansion, and then maybe the week after we'll pick up some more Age of Wonders 4 and just alternate between the two. In the meantime, I've been Scotty Bomb. Thanks so much. You guys have a great night. Or day, whenever you're watching this. Bye.